Now, we're live.
Oh, good timing.
We're live.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, humans. And any non-humans watching as well. Presumably, Twitch is training some algorithm out there. Maybe YouTube is too.
Yeah. Hello.
You will be spared by our
bots,
AI overlords.
AI, aliens, whoever's tuning in.
Hello to all of you. So thrilled to have you here.
All right. We said we were going to do proper intros. So.
Yeah.
Hi.
I guess maybe I should start by
You
saying
should start.
things about
This
the
is the
game,
Kurt show
because
You
today.
start. Let's do it.
There's a group of people who will be here for different reasons. Hi, Michael. Also. Yeah.
Also,
Okay.
hi, Michael.
Here's my little intro that I'll say specifically for Kickstarter.
Okay.
Hello, Kickstarter. I mean, the website, probably not, but anybody considering this game, thank you for being here. Thanks for checking it out. Today, we're going to be playing through a full live playthrough of my game, Here We Used to Fly, and I am so excited to share it with you. So, I'm joined by two wonderful humans. Would you like to introduce yourselves?
Absolutely.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, who's first? Can I go first, Amanda?
Yes.
Okay,
you go
great.
First.
Hello, my name is Anthony. I am I want to say longtime friend of Kurt's. We have played many board games together, many storytelling games together, and I am beyond excited about today. I have like a combination of like little kid on Christmas morning getting a new present and like proud abuela looking down on their little child running out into the world and becoming a grand engineer. It's finally happening. I am a children's book writer. You can find my books under the name John Diary on Amazon and other places. I write books, choose your own adventure books, little mini game books for little mini people, and I'm also a student of economics, and I'm a two-time World Cup attending Quidditch player. So, pretty big deal. Just saying. Whew.
That is a pretty big deal. Now I got to follow that up. So, hey everyone, I have not won any World Cups for Quidditch, nor do I even know how to play. But I am a person that streams and is on the internet, and I do like to play bocce ball. So I don't know if I'd win a championship, but I do like that. My name is Amanda. Some people on the internet know me as VampX13. You can call me Vampy if you want, or you can just call me Amanda. I'm Amanda McKnight. I'm an actor, a YouTuber, a streamer, a cosplayer, a all-around nerd, and that pretty much sums up what I do. Yeah, I like to play RPGs with these cool humans that are here.
Don't assume.
Yeah, and
I'm an advanced AI.
I've known Kurt for a long time, and I live in actually I think the same place as Anthony, but we've never met in person. But we have met and played many RPGs together online. So
yeah.
Yes.
Let's not talk about that. It's an embarrassment.
It's not an embarrassment.
You get her attitude.
We still see each other more than I see other people sometimes in real life. So we're still crushing it, I think.
Yeah. We're best
with
friends.
Our friendship. We're basically best friends.
We're killing it.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
And hello to everybody in the chat as well. Hello, Piano Man, Nick, I see you all. Rapala, hello. Michael, thank you for letting me know that my YouTube live is listed as my stream anniversary. I'll try to go in and fix that. I wasn't sure I don't know how to change that before I go live, so I'm gonna have to figure that out. That's a project for next time I go live on YouTube. And you say dogs or nugs? I think I gotta go with nugs today. Yeah.
I hope
vicariously I'm with you on that.
Yeah?
That makes sense.
Okay. Yeah. So I think that's what I'm going to do for my treat stream, if you're asking. Thank you so much. And, yeah, I'm going to check YouTube Live really quick while you guys explain to Kickstarter and everyone that's watching in the live what we're doing today.
What's happening?
on
I'll
this
just
awesome
acknowledge to
stream.
those who are present with us right now, sort of what the deal is. We can worry about Kickstarter in a second. Hello, viewers joining us today. We're going to be playing through a game that I designed, which is exciting because that doesn't happen every day. But I have been working on it basically every day. We're going to be kickstarting this game in like 2 weeks, which is wild. It's called Here We Used to Fly, and it is a game about abandoned theme parks and the bittersweet nostalgia of growing up. It's been quite a trip developing it, and this is a video that we're going to be using not just for joining you today, which thrilled to have every one of you here, but also it's going to be used for the Kickstarter itself. So if you hear us ever address someone else, it's those future people. Don't worry about them.
Future people.
Future.
I love it. Yes, so we will be talking to the future people throughout this. So just so y'all know, and you aren't like, who are these people? Also, you can all kickstart it too if you like it and you feel so inclined. It will be going up. Thank you, Michael. Thank you for the nugs. And also and my new sound, my new X-Files sound. It worked. I changed the sound, and I also was trying to get that reset up, so I'm glad that notification went off. Thank you. Also, I wanted to point out where it says by Kurt Reffling. That's Kurt Reffling, guys. That's
that
Kurt.
guy. Yeah.
Kurt Reffling. Hello.
That guy.
I guess I didn't actually introduce myself after harping on you both about real introductions.
Oh no.
I'll do it. Hi everyone. My name is Kurt Reffling. I'm a tabletop role-playing game designer and big unforgivable nerd. Love tabletop games. Love storytelling. Love spending time with both of these two. And outside of the Kickstarter, you can find me at Kurt Reffling on Twitter. So, hi.
Yeah. True. Facts. I don't know why
Facts.
Netflix randomly opened, but we're going to close that.
So Amanda's going to be watching Netflix for most of this stream. Kurt and I are going to play, but Amanda needed to take a day off, so...
We just
I'll just
needed
be
to
watching
borrow her
Netflix.
stream for the day. So
And she has to supervise.
binge watching to catch
Yeah,
up on.
so she's basically babysitting, watching Netflix in the background.
No, do you guys get, on your browser when Netflix pops up in the corner, you get like notifications, like browser notifications. I get them for Netflix, and I really need to go into my Chrome settings and turn them off because like they only ever come up at a time when I'm like, no, I don't want to watch Netflix. I mean, maybe that's a sign I just shouldn't be on Netflix. If they don't renew Sandman for season 2, I'm leaving. So that's where we're
so
at,
many
guys.
thoughts all in a row.
That's where we're at. After this, you will have to send me the Kickstarter link so that I can put it in the description for the YouTube video as well.
Why, dear friend, it's in the link that you tweeted out today. You retweeted me and I snuck a little Kickstarter link in there. You've already promoted me, baby.
He got you!
So sneaky. All right, cool. I'm going to grab that really quick and just add it in the description. And then I think the title will be changed. Yeah, apparently, Michael. I heard X-Files and it was like, I'm here, it's me. Also, the chat is not popping up, is it? Oh my goodness.
Oh dear.
I saw some things pop up.
Did you?
At one point, yeah.
Oh, okay. Everyone?
I guess I could type something.
Yeah, someone type something. Let me see what pops up. Also, thank you, Nightbot. And thank you, Rapala, for hyping my merch. I have hydrated. Oh, it did come up. Okay. Cool. Also, is it okay that I have the chat on the screen for the Kickstarter?
Yeah.
Okay?
Yeah, I thought about this. I can always just like, I own this image, right? I can just pop it up over there if I don't want
that's
it
so
streaming
true. Just put it
Kurt
over top.
owns this
Overlay
image.
the
I
overlay.
own
I
this
got
image. This
I
image
gotcha.
drawn by our wonderful illustrator, Yangrai Nika,
Yes.
whose name I did have to practice pronouncing.
Oh,
Good,
wow.
though.
It's really beautiful, though. Is this also, like, what the artwork is like inside the book? Also, thank you, Rapala, for the Prime. You've been subscribed for 11 months. That's almost a year. Thank you so much. You're so wonderful. Stop it. So, yeah, this is the artwork that is going to be in the book, on the book. Is there going to be a hardcover book available?
It will be available as a soft cover. It should be about maybe 60 pages long. It'll be like a 5.5 by 8.5 book.
Face sized.
Yeah.
Exactly
like
the size
half,
of Kurt's face.
it'll be like the size of my face. And
Okay.
my face, this is not the book's art. It's just going to be my face.
Oh my gosh. This is the specific dimensions. They literally measured Kurt's face and were like, that's the size we want. Perfect.
I should say, Spencer, if that's your vibe, if you're big vibing on berry farms and worn down attractions, then this is in fact going to be roughly your jam.
Yes. Yes.
Whoa, Spencer, that's cool. I want to work there.
You want to work
I
there?
should answer Amanda's question though. There are going to be 3 feature illustrations. These big, gorgeous pieces by our feature illustrator doing the cover and 2 pieces inside, and then we will have 25 other illustrations, some done by Minerva Fox, who does a bunch of like comic and TTRPG art, and our other artist Kasia, who is pretty incredible as well and is doing all the attractions for the book. So
Cool.
all of those will be linked in the Kickstarter, but right now they're just, we got a lot of people on this. We're also going to be featuring some very cool game designers, and I won't get into that, but I'm thrilled to have them on board.
So
cool.
this is what I put for the note before I just save this, and then we can get into it. So on my YouTube live, I have all my stuff. But before my stuff, I have check out the TTRPG made by Kurt, capital Kurt, all capital, himself, exclamation point, and Ian Howard. I'm also going to put an exclamation point. I don't want Ian to feel left out. And then I'm going to say, Kickstart it, baby. And then there's 3 exclamation points, and then I put the link. Is that good?
Yeah, that sounds great. I am flattered to have earned so many exclamation points. And Ian deserves some too. Ian's
He
my
does.
co-designer.
He got an
kicks
exclamation point too. A hype train. Chris, thank you so much for subscribing. You have been subscribed for a year. You are 1 year old in this stream. Congratulations. Also, friends, I talked to someone about getting emotes. I have my friend Angel who's working on it, hopefully. So there'll be emotes as well. I need to get some that have the Dream Team on it. I'm going to ask Angel to design some for all of us for our Dream Team streams so that people can emote.
Dream Team streams.
It's really hard to say. Also, thank you so much. Wait, did I miss something as well? Why is a hype train? Did someone? Oh, no. Okay, I didn't miss anything. Okay, I called out everybody that subscribed. Good. It's a lot. A hype train is close if you guys want to get on it. It's a toot-toot, you know?
It's a toot-toot.
It's a toot-toot. Nick, thank you for the 500 biddies. A hype train is here. It has arrived. Incoming.
Get on board.
Toot-toot, as we say.
Next station, Game Town.
Yeah, right?
Population, us.
Us. All right. Speaking of Game Town, so now you know you can kickstart it. It's a cool thing. And also, how do we play the game? Also, sorry, my sister's calling me.
Sure.
Is that a
Let's
good
get into
segue?
it.
How do we play?
Yeah, it's a great segue. Here We Used to Fly is a sort of scene-driven game where we're all going to be telling the story of a group of kids who visit a theme park and then the adults that they become exploring its abandoned grounds.
Isn't that cool?
So,
Just take a moment, soak that in. Whoa.
well, I can't join this fasting, or
you don't.
Very egoistical of me. But I'm thrilled. So that's the whole premise. We're going to be flashing backwards and forwards in time, and it's going to feel kind of like a coming-of-age indie film. The whole story will be told as we go along. We're going to be making characters that have 2 pieces to them. There will be a child playbook and an adult playbook, and like one is you as a kid, one's you as an adult. Yeah.
That's cool.
Thanks, Michael, for the bits.
Yeah, thank you for the biddies. Thank you, Michael. I'm I'm also just going to quickly, while you're explaining this, I'm actually going to go onto my Nightbot and I'm going to add a thing in case people want to see what we're playing so that that will
Well, that makes sense.
come up.
Whoa.
Yeah. So I'll add a link for that. Anyways, so that's really cool. So we're going to have, so that's one of the docs that you sent us, right? Like our play area.
Yeah, so there's two pieces that you've been sent. One is a play area where we'll just be pasting characters for now, and the other is the rules, which you will also need because it's got stuff.
Right.
We're going to be answering leading questions, and we'll play this game from character creation through to the story, and follow our characters through their whole tale over the course of this stream. Including the very start of the game, which is our sort of tone setting and safety tools. Now, I should say before the game, we all worked together to figure out if we had any lines or veils today, areas that we didn't really want to explore in text. So we've done that. We're all good. Anthony's smiling because for reasons I won't get into here. But there's a couple more questions that we want to answer before we start. So Here We Used to Fly was developed to create a sort of sense of childlike excitement and adolescent mischief. It was also designed to explore the relationships between people in an imperfect world. So, wow, Chris is at it again.
Oh my gosh, Chris! Oh my gosh, thank you so much. We're at level 2 of the hype train. Thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. Thank you. And if you are in chat and you got gifted a sub, please say thank you because it's nice to be nice.
I do want to say that Chris gifted me a sub, which is very funny. And also the button that it gives you once that's happened says thank. You can click a button that reads thank.
Thank.
And I thank.
That's good. That's good. That's why you're one of the good ones, Kurt. Because you thank.
Oh, the joy to be gifted a sub to a stream where you are streaming a game that you made. Oh, perfect.
It's a lot of things, isn't it? It's a lot of things. Thank you so much, Chris. I really appreciate it. I was saying to everyone yesterday, I had a really weird day yesterday. So this whole thing is delightful. This is also one of the games that I've been the most excited to play, period, of this season. And actually of last season, because we were maybe going to play it last season. And then when Kurt was like, I think actually we should wait till the Kickstarter, I was like, oh, darn it. I wanted to play so bad. So I'm very excited.
So in other words, you're saying thank.
Thank, yeah.
Thank.
And also, hi, Sai. Hello. Okay.
So here are our 2 questions. The first is, do we want to focus on conflict between our characters or how they support each other through challenges? It's kind of a sliding scale, a spectrum.
So it's a sliding scale. So we can choose somewhere in between.
Absolutely.
So sorry, how they evolve or their challenges?
It's like the conflicts between them, like how they butt heads, or like how they support each other through their challenges.
I want some good fights.
Yeah, same. It's weird because my initial instinct with us is to be like, let's support each other. But then I'm also like, ooh, but I love when we have conflict. Because I feel like our conflicts are always very like juicy.
Okay.
It's because of the deep conflicts that run between us in real life that we don't face. And so they come out in narrative.
That's exciting because not everybody picks that. I figure like we will have an undercurrent of like friendship and connection, of course. But yeah, absolutely. Let's get into trouble. I like that.
Yeah, let's get into trouble.
Our second tone setting question is if our story should be more about discovery or loss.
Oh. Okay, is this also sliding scale, or is this one or the other?
Yeah.
This
all
is sliding scale too? Oh, I kind of want a little bit of both. I think that's where the dream is, you know? It's like when you discover things, but then there's also like kind of a cost to evolution, I guess, and change.
Yeah, love it. We'll definitely strike a balance so that we've got some, oh, look at this, and some,
Right.
oh, what happened to this?
I'm happy with that.
Okay. Sick.
Cool.
Cool. So general policy, both for this game and like in general, we can always pause if we need to stretch our legs, grab a drink, use the bathroom, just like talk about what happened or the direction we're going. These are safety tools that I know us three are pretty comfortable using with each other, but I am reinforcing it because it is in the game. And
Thank
so
you.
it's good to tell the world.
Yeah.
And that goes for all of you in chat too. If you want us to stop so you can go pee or get a snack or whatever, just type in the chat and we will stop, you know? Everyone is
oh my
equal
gosh.
here.
That's such a bad
Always
policy
good.
for a stream to have. They have a
Always
pause
good.
button.
Oh my gosh.
Pause.
Pause. Gotta pause it. Can you just pause for a second? Gotta pee.
The joy of a live stream to make people pause in real life.
Ay.
That one got me pretty good.
I think I'm just gonna do this now. So if you guys want to know and you are like, where's that thing? Oh, I can't do
What
it.
sentence are you saying?
Yeah, what's
never
happening?
mind.
What's
I don't
happening?
know why. I'm not logged in. Why is this always like this? Sorry, give me a second. Oh boy.
I don't know what kind of trouble Amanda is struggling through, but I feel for her.
I am struggling. If you all want to go in the chat and put exclamation point. Oh my gosh. Exclamation point game. Then you will
Yeah,
see
that worked.
what I've been
Worked
doing.
great.
Started,
But I don't know why. Oh my gosh. Every time I want to go in chat lately, it's like, you're not logged into Twitch. And I'm like, how is that possible? I'm stupid.
Amanda's not allowed to chat in her own chat.
I can't chat in my own chat, guys. I've been banned from my own chat. I think. Oh, my sister wanted to know about a board game. That's what it is.
What?
My sister called
Remember when
me.
your sister called earlier?
She called earlier. Do I know the game Cathedral? Yes, I do.
This is such good quality content.
Yeah.
We're really
Cathedral,
killing
it's
it
a
today.
two-player abstract, right? Kurt would also know this.
No, I've never heard of Cathedral
What?
before. I'm actually
Have I played
out of
Cathedral?
the gosh darn scene. If it was released
Wow.
since 2020,
No, I think
don't
it's
know
really
anything.
He's
old. It's a
out.
really old game.
I think it's old too. I think I've played it.
Have you? Yeah. You're like building little cathedrals.
this is peak us.
Why are we
Like,
talking
wildly.
about
I don't know. Let's focus on the game. But I just had to know what she needed because, you know, when my sister calls me, I always am like going to a place in my mind of like, what if
Well, what's happened?
she died or something and I missed
Well,
that?
she probably wouldn't call you if she was dead.
Her
It's true, she
ghost.
probably wouldn't. I wouldn't call you if I had died.
You
It's
wouldn't?
not-
Be
yeah,
busy.
it's not that I don't think we're very close. It's just, you know, like circumstances. I'll be
I'd be-
busy.
Gosh.
Chatting with St. Peter. Busy.
You can't pause death at any time and walk away to pee or grab a drink. They don't let you
Not
do
like
it.
a live stream.
It's not like a live stream where if you need to pee, we're gonna stop.
That's a promise.
Everybody, can you make sure you sync up? Just so
Yeah.
that like we can do this
Everyone
in an
sync.
efficient way.
Can you talk about it in chat? Be like, hey, how does like 923 sound? Yeah, that sounds good.
It's
Also,
good to
thanks,
foster a sense of
Rapala.
community.
Rapala says that he would call me if he died, so there you
That's why we
go.
call it the best.
Creepy.
No, give me the ghost calls. I don't want to. If people are dying, like I want to know. I want to be informed.
Yo, Amanda's gonna get hella haunted in like 80 years.
I know. I've put it out there now. Now everyone's gonna call me when they die. Oh boy.
You might even get some calls from confused people who are almost dead, and that's going to be just hard on its own.
That would be really
They'll
difficult.
be like, "Oh, you should really have called your wife." This was a bad
Or
move.
911. Not me. I'm not very helpful. I
Don't
do
call
have
me
my
till you're
first
dead.
aid. Don't call me till you're dead.
Call me when you're dead. But like actually, like
But please
here's my
do.
number, and you know. How to get me.
Next time someone's like, "Can I call you?" I'll be like, don't call me till you're dead." They're gonna be like, "Wow, it's so rude." I'd be like, "Look, if you were in this one stream, if you watched the stream, you'd understand what we're talking about."
You'd get it. You'd get it if you'd been there.
Michael says that he wouldn't call; he would just send treats.
Which is hilarious. Ghost treats.
Is that how Halloween started?
Yes, that is it. We figured it out.
We cracked the code.
Well,
We
Now we
cracked
know.
it.
That's the stream, folks. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for tuning in. Oh, Kickstarter, folks. Whatever was left after I edited it, I hope that you enjoyed the game.
We got 2 minutes into
Alright.
explaining the game. That's
We
it.
should definitely get into the game, but also my food is here because, the nugs, they be fast. So
those nugs.
I know that was really fast, right? It's not
Yeah,
normally
grab your
that
nugs.
fast.
It's fine.
I'm gonna grab
I
those.
literally will edit this real
Yes.
hard.
Yeah,
of this
you
is
will
making
need
it.
to. No ghost skulls. That'll be my Kickstarter. Okay,
What are you kickstarting?
I leave ghost calls. While I leave,
Oh.
you guys should actually explain more things about this because this is a good opportunity. Because I know that I'm a tangent. I like tangents. I'll be right back in a moment.
What she hasn't considered is
She's
that
not-
she
she doesn't
needs
know
to,
how to
She doesn't
play.
know how to play.
Pat, I hope you understand this is also Amanda's first time playing this game. We do have to tell her how it works.
We explain it to you guys, then Amanda's gonna get back and be like, I don't know. I guess I'm the streamer, but I don't know how to play.
Right, and I'll make a cut in the Kickstarter edit of the video, and Amanda will just not be here for the part where I explain it, which will be perfect. Really, no one will wonder where
perfect.
she's gone.
I have a maple syrup gripe I wanted to bring up.
I'm ready.
Okay, so we just passed Canadian Thanksgiving, and so I was trying to make Thanksgiving cocktails with my mother because every time we're in the same place, we make cocktails. I think that's good mother-son bonding. Maybe problematic, but
I'm into it.
yeah. And so we were searching for Thanksgiving cocktails, just searching on the internet. Every single one maple themed, like a maple pecan cocktail or like an apple maple cocktail.
Huh.
But maple isn't a Thanksgiving flavor, is it? Maple is a spring thing. That's when maple syrup comes.
I don't think people realize that the fact that maple is put on like a roast squash or something is completely divorced from the season that it comes in, which is like pretty early in the spring.
Yeah.
Even early in like Canadian spring. We're talking early. And
Really.
that's not fall. That's the opposite of fall.
Any maple syrup questions from chat? This is the time when we can answer any questions you may have about maple syrup.
Yeah, we can't do it later, but we can do it now.
Is there anything else important you want to talk about, Kurt, in this moment?
Yeah, so on the subject of maple syrup, I did buy a very spicy maple syrup. I think I was going to talk about this last time. It was very good, but
Spicy.
yeah, I want to use it in cocktails, and I have, and it's lovely. But the guy who sold it to me, I told him I was going to use it in cocktails. He was trying to suss out like what product he should be pitching because it's like, oh, well, what are you going to use it for? What are you going to use it for? And I don't want to say like, oh, well, I'm not going to use it for the things you suggested because I don't eat those, which is the kind of thing that you think to yourself as a vegan.
Sure.
I appreciate Michael chiming in with maple syrup associations with the fall. And respect to your Canadian broken heart, Rapala.
Paul, that is a good policy that you should boycott any foods that are exports, major economic exports of a country if somebody's broken your heart.
Yeah,
To get 'em
that's that policy I'm gonna bring with me moving forward.
Policy.
Yeah.
And that brings us to our new segment, Rapolicy Review, where Rapala brings his new policies to the table.
Wait, I gotta finish complaining about the
Sorry,
lovely
sorry,
person who sold me maple syrups. So I mentioned that I'm going to make cocktails out of it, and he tries to talk me down
What?
into the basically not spicy at all, frankly, chipotle maple syrup, which had a little bit of pepper flavor, but didn't tickle your taste buds in that spicy Carolina Reaper type way that the other one
No, no,
did.
no.
Nonsense.
No.
No, 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 no. And
Why
so,
doesn't he trust that spicy cocktails could be a good thing?
well, the part that makes me mad is that like he was successful in that he made me spooked. And so I ended up buying both, which resulted in more net sales for him. But if I was back there, I would just buy 2 of the actually spicy ones because it was perfect.
Well, you really showed him. You made a terrible recommendation, so I will patronize your business twice-fold.
Twice-fold. I'll do it again and again. Nick, yes, I did have a nice Thanksgiving. I was visiting family in the Greater Toronto area, confusingly sometimes abbreviated to GTA, which I know is a major video game franchise, and also the theft of a large automobile.
Yes, and the
And you
game
may
does not
find
take
yourself
place.
stealing a large automobile, and you may find yourself in the Greater Toronto area. I'm sorry, are we not spending this space referencing Talking Heads songs from 40 years ago?
I don't know
thought
what's
that was-
happening.
Okay, well, you should listen to the Talking Heads.
Okay, I'll
Hi,
put it on my
Margaret.
list.
Hello. Is that my
Hey.
here?
Hello.
I made it.
Did you get nugs?
She made
I
it.
did. I have them here.
She has been nugged. Ooh, look at that.
I have them here. So I'm
That is a
gonna-
larger bag than I expected.
Yeah, it's because it's got a
seems
drink
right.
in it, I think. Also,
What multiple of 6 number of nugs do you prefer?
what multiple of 6?
I feel like that's how they come.
Yeah, 6.
Oh.
6 is my fave. But also when other people are like, but don't you want 10? I'm like, ooh.
They do
If
come
you'll
in 10.
have a few, then yes. I think this one might be a 10.
Whoa.
Yeah. Oh, it's Monopoly time.
Is she a true 10?
Well, all right.
Is
I'm
it
ready
10?
now.
Board game teachers present cannot suppress their baseline level of distaste for Monopoly long enough to even smile at the fact that Amanda
Oh
could
my
win a prize.
gosh!
Oh, sorry.
I mean, I do like, what's that version with the cards?
Monopoly Deal.
Monopoly deal.
Monopoly Deal is actually pretty fun.
Yeah,
It's not bad.
Monopoly Deal is good, but that's a
legit.
whole different affair. That's just under
It's
the
a
same
totally
umbrella.
different game. Yeah, it's a totally different game.
But this like really cool guy who I was like, oh, this guy's neat. I'm into it. And then he said his favorite board game by a mile was Monopoly, and I was like, I don't understand.
Are you
You're
for
like,
real,
I
sir?
might be out.
Sorry.
actually.
Bye.
I was once
Pass.
talking with this woman on a dating app, and she said her favorite game was Killer Bunnies, and I was like, "Oh, so I have nothing else to talk to you about then."
Oh no!
I
Guys,
said nothing but kind things, but
Okay.
But,
But
in your
inside.
mind,
Immediately
you were
lost
like,
interest.
it's over. It's over
Yeah.
for us.
It's over.
There's nowhere to go from here.
you can't be my Canadian girlfriend.
Wow.
I'm sorry to everybody who's watching for how judgmental we are. We belong to a weird tribe, and we must reinstate our identity by hating on a specific sect of games.
I mean, I will say, I don't mind if other people want to play Monopoly, and I'll even
don't get me
like
involved.
play. I'll even play with people, but there's gonna come a time where it's over, and we just need to put it away. And the people that can't let go, like I'm like, you need to let go of this, because
Yeah.
It's
otherwise,
time.
I'm jumping off the cliff. So either
I got
you're
the
the
hammer.
guy with the hammer, or this is only relevant. Actually, I now realize we had a conversation before we went
Yeah.
live.
Yeah. That's a not on stream inside joke.
I was yeah,
The
it's an
best
inside joke.
kind. The kind that should have been edited even in the stream itself.
This one you got to
Hey.
keep it in because it's not relevant at all. So you should definitely keep that in. It's gonna be great.
Right, so it's like equal footing for everyone.
For everybody.
That makes sense. You should know just
She's dying on
exactly
nugs.
how much gets cut out now. Basically everything we've done.
Basically everything we've just said, other than in
We have to
Goes away.
start again.
We've only
All right,
been
guys,
it's
welcome to
fine.
the stream. I'm Amanda.
Hey.
All right, should we continue on and
Yeah.
play the game? I'm really excited.
Yeah.
That's an interesting
Yeah,
idea.
let's do it. Cool.
Interesting.
So now that we've talked about safety tools, the next thing we're going to be doing is creating characters. Like I said, our characters are made up of two pieces of this person. One is them as a child, and one is them as an adult. And each playbook has an adjective that's going to describe like the dominant personality trait or mood. And I do want to be clear right off the bat, this isn't like the only thing that matters about them. Like if you picked a person who was curious, they got a lot of other stuff going for them. You know, they could be sad about things, they could be mad about things, they could be excited about things. But curious is something they often feel and are exploring or dealing with. Similar to if you have pick an angry person, an angry playbook, yes, they're probably dealing with some stuff, but also just they're a human being and they will feel happy and they will feel, you know, sadness and fear and all kinds of things that aren't anger. So
That's cool.
it's my
That makes
little
sense.
asterisk up front as I introduce this central concept.
Can we do an exercise where we all choose the playbook that we would be as humans? For example, I'm enthusiastic. That's my dominant trait. All the rest sort of fill in the details.
Sure.
Is it
where do
me
we
inside or me outside?
so the
I
playbooks.
feel like
Oh.
people I talk to would say charismatic, but then is that my soul? I don't know.
Right, but on the inside, gremlinoid.
I'm really just a 40 nugget person on the inside of me,
Oh my
struggling
gosh.
to gremlin.
I feel like I would say passionate, but also I feel like other people might say funny.
Unpredictable.
Weird could also be a good one. Was what I
Weird
was
would be
thinking.
not bad.
Weird or passionate is what I feel for myself.
Worth noting that Amanda has chosen actual playbooks, which is exciting.
What a good segue,
And
Amanda.
a great segue. Each of us is going to be choosing 2 of the playbooks, and we can basically start at any point. So if any of the playbooks call out to you for you as a kid, feel free to let us know, and you'll have some leading questions to answer.
Okay. Let me look.
Do you guys get this thing where you're like, if you play enough games like this, you kind of you've created a lot of characters that you've inhabited. Do you like? I have like a list now in my head of like traits that I have tried to like bring out in myself, and if I try to scratch all those off the list, you start to run out of ones that you haven't done yet. You're like, oh, which version of me have I not been? It's a fun challenge to try to be like, okay, could I be
Right.
angry?
Can I be angry? Yeah, I know. I know what you mean. I was actually thinking about this today and when we were playing, and I was like, I feel like what I want to be is I wanted to be something that actually reflected myself, because I kind of wanted to use the game to just kind of like, I don't know, connect with like my past self and everything. But then I realized I have the unicorn light and I'm wearing a unicorn sweater, and then I was like, oh my gosh, this is like already a character. Like this is already a version of me still, because I think all characters obviously are a version of ourselves. But I was like, oh, like maybe this character, like she really loves unicorns, and like maybe she's like kind of like a disillusioned like girl who like lives in a fantasy world. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm already creating a character in my head now. So never mind. Self-exploration through me creating a character is probably where we're gonna go.
If you want character creating a whole weird world in their head,
Right.
There's elements of that in spacey. There's also elements of that in weird, I think, depending on what you're into.
I think I know what I want to go with. This is like, yeah, this is me stepping out of my normal Anthony self to try to be other people. And I wanted to do passionate as my child playbook, I think.
Cool. I will grab that and put it into our play area.
The description of passionate for those who are watching is you have big feelings, all caps. Love, hate, joy, fear, it's all there, swirled up together like a tilt-a-whirl. Check out those words. Someone put them in order.
Someone wrote those words.
Oh,
I think I want to be spacey.
hell yeah.
Ace.
Yeah.
And that's for your child character?
Yeah.
Great. I mean, they're the same character, but two
They
halves
might
of-
change when we become adults. We grab different playbooks.
Yeah, you will grab a
So we
second
will change.
playbook. Yeah, just as everyone grows and changes. And depending on what you pick, your story could be one of growth or tragedy, really.
You grow or you die.
Yes, so
Very
scroll to
dramatic.
the death mechanics section in paragraph 48.
Can you please not choose for your adult character to have the trait dead? Because that's going to make it weird.
Dead.
I would have to write that and put a whole ghost module in.
Ghost
like a whole
module.
thing.
I'm here for the
Ghost- okay.
supernatural module.
Now that I
if
say
that
it,
happens.
ghost module is an extremely cool series of words.
Ghost module's sick.
Ghost module. I think I'm going to be an anxious kid.
Ooh, I
That's
like
my,
that.
Struggle here.
So we're spacey, passionate, and anxious together.
Yeah, and we'll go through a set of questions to develop this. Maybe let's just grab our second playbook at the same time. Why not? Why heckin' not?
So we're grabbing our second playbook, which is the one within, or our adult playbook.
It's a grown-up playbook. It's your adult self.
So part of me sees distant as an option and thinks that would be mighty cool to have a passionate to distant vector. I'm not sure.
So for our grown-up playbooks, we grab from the same list.
It's the same
Wait.
set, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's just it's going to be a different reflection of a person as an adult. Anthony, I will throw distant in there for you.
Oh, thanks. I hadn't really made up my mind, but now I have.
Now you have, haha. I made you pick.
Do you know what you want to be, Kurt?
I almost made. I feel like if we want to butt heads a little bit, I'm going to pick controlling. I feel like anxious to controlling is a pipeline that makes sense in my mind.
Totally.
I think they all make sense in different ways, but this one's going to make problems too. So there it is. And then Amanda, anything calling out to you?
I was actually attracted to controlling as well.
We could
both be
both
controlling.
do that. We'd be different people. And that would
Yes.
mean that we're stepping on each other's toes.
Which is a great dynamic.
Good for conflict.
Sure. Yeah, I like that. That's
cool.
That's cool.
I'm just reading everything first. Just give me 1 second. Let me just make sure.
Yeah.
And
No
that way we can
rush.
save some content for when people buy the Kickstarter.
Please, we are desperate.
Yeah,
Don't
the other
show
one
it
that
out
I
to
was
everyone.
attracted to, I mean, I think either controlling, angry, or weird.
Rolling,
Ooh,
angry,
and as a kid, you were spacey.
I was spacey.
Spacey to angry is such an interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
one's
do you like
intriguing.
that?
I
Okay,
kinda
I'll do
do, yeah.
angry. Sure.
Cool.
Okay.
Controlling, angry, and distant. good.
We're gonna
Good.
be
Good.
a great
What
time.
a
What a fun
party.
time! What a good group of friends.
None
Honestly,
of us
every
are-
group of friends.
I know.
All right, tag yourself.
What happened to us?
I'm angry.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, I'm excited about this. We're gonna have problems. Okay, so we start now by going through the questions that we've got for our character playbook choice. Maybe we'll start with Amanda.
Huh.
You are a spacey child, so your description is you're always a little bit in a daydream.
True.
First question is, what are you thinking about in there, really?
Unicorns.
Has this always been your thing, or is this just your phase right now?
I wouldn't call it a phase.
Okay. Do other people call it a phase?
People that don't know me might.
Right. But this is
They
who
don't
you
get
are,
it.
really.
This is who I am.
Okay.
One day, I'm gonna meet a unicorn.
I heard a story recently from somebody who's a camp counselor who one of their campers was so obsessed with like writing fan fiction about like horses, and they wrote about these horses that were like as tall as a skyscraper and could fly through the air, and like herds and herds of them would black out the sky like eldritch terrors. And I just thought, wow, that's taking being a horse girl to a whole different place. I love that. So if that's any inspiration.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I love that. Wow, that's not where I thought that was gonna go.
I was into it, though.
I like it a lot. She's like, you thought you knew what a horse girl was, but you don't know. I'ma tell you.
Who gets the most frustrated with your spaciness?
Who gets the most frustrated?
Yeah, there are some prompts if you'd like to pick and choose.
No, I mean, I think
There are some prompts that I lovingly wrote, Kurt says.
Oh,
No, Amanda
sure.
says.
I don't think that's what I want to. No, there's another
sure,
option
give
for
me prompts.
everything.
Give me prompts.
So.
I had an instinct, but I don't want to go with it. So give me prompts and let me see if maybe a different.
That's what they
instinct
say. Don't go with your instincts.
Yeah, everyone's always saying that.
Right.
Well, our prompts are your friends who get tired of repeating themselves, authority figures who feel disrespected, or nobody. Folks accept it as a part of who you are.
What about you?
I think
No.
do I go with my instinct or do I go
Yeah.
against my instinct?
My
My instinct was to say my mom. But
Ooh.
that's not based on my actual mom. My mom has
That's
always
okay.
been very
You
patient.
didn't have to say
I
that.
know, but I just
Now
felt
I'm
like
suspicious.
now you're suspicious. Oh my goodness. No, but I just felt like I needed to say that because I didn't want people to think that I was talking about my real mom. That's all. So
Sure.
Don't
Yeah.
DM her mom, okay?
I think we will all we agree to accept as a unit that while you are trying to channel an inner Amanda for this character, it's also not going to be you in many ways.
yes, I don't think it really will be me. There will always be elements of me, but I don't know if this is that. Basically, just if my mom is watching, I love you, Mom, and I know that you love. If I was ever spacey, which I'm pretty sure I was at some points in my life and still am, you love it. So
This is so sweet.
all good, all good. So yeah,
I do
love
have
you,
a
Mom.
follow-up question. Is it a patience thing? Like you take too long for stuff, or
I think
like
she just doesn't get it.
Okay.
Like I think it's less of a like getting frustrated and more of just like a thing of like trying to maybe detract from it. Like be like maybe just what if we didn't talk about unicorns for like 10 minutes?
Could you just be normal this time for me?
Just for 10 minutes. Yeah, let's just see what it feels like. But I'm like, nah. Or, you know, maybe my mom is someone that thinks maybe it's like a phase. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I was going to say.
Okay.
Like she's like, she'll
One of
grab
those
this.
people who, if they don't know you, ooh, it hurts. Great. Okay. What makes you feel most there, fully immersed in the present moment?
What a great question.
When I have a blanket over my head.
Ooh.
Kind of in your own little zone.
Yeah, like I have a really fuzzy blanket that's like rainbow colored. And when I have it over my head, I can rub it on my face. And I imagine that's what it feels like to rub your face into a unicorn. And it
Oh
just
my
helps
god.
me to like focus and calm down and remind myself that, like, this is my destiny.
I love that. The last question is something that you won't immediately be able to answer. It's which park feature have you idly daydreamed about for years?
The
So
carousel.
Whoa! Well, we
I mean, of
actually do.
course.
You're very lucky because we do have a carousel that our guest
Yes!
writer just wrote
What?
like a week ago.
What?
Wow.
So just for you, we're gonna have that be in the game. I will be
Great.
candid that most of the time, these are to get people looking through the features so that they're taking a glance at the book. The carousel is there, the merry-go-round,
Right.
and that's you.
I'm the merry-go-round.
You are the merry-go-round.
Where are the
It's in
attractions?
that book, the long one.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
The attractions will work kind of like Fall of Magic.
Right.
We'll touch on that.
Okay.
But before we ask you any more questions about who you become, let's talk about Anthony's character, a passionate
Okay.
child.
It's me.
Amanda, do you want to lead some questions here?
I would love
with
to lead some
Anthony?
questions. Let me just go roll back up here. Passionate. So, do I pick one of these four? Oh no, you just asked me everything. Oh, and those are the prompts. I see. How do you feel about your passion?
It's a good question. I think I think of it as a burden. One of the options here is it's embarrassing. Nobody else is such a mess, and I think it's almost that. But like I try not to think about it most of the time until it flares up, and then I'm just like, why am I like this? Why?
Oh my gosh, I love how like emo you are.
Hey, if there's one thing I'm good at in storytelling games, it's going real emo.
Real emo.
You know him, you love him.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
emo Anthony.
Oh man, that's what I'm always thinking. I'm like, man, I love Anthony's going real emo on this one.
Oh, he just emoted up.
We need an emote for emo Anthony. That is someone making notes. Me mentally. This is a great follow-up question. When's the last time you cried?
Like 30 seconds before we arrived at the park.
Like
was it
every
about?
time you come?
I mean, not every time, specifically this time, but it's not too weird. I think I was dead set on taking a picture with like in front of this like huge poster of this big clown that was like visiting the park last time I was here, and I've been thinking about it, and I've been wanting to take a picture with it. And as we like drove through like up to the front gates, the poster's gone, of course, because that was like 3 months ago, and that's no longer an attraction, and I couldn't handle it.
Oh no. That's so sad.
I'm a mess.
What response to your emotions gets on your nerves?
One of the prompts here is a lack of response, and I think that's what I want to choose. Like, I feel things so much that I don't get it when people won't also feel it with me. It's just so foreign. It feels like an attack.
Yeah, that makes sense. Which park feature are you always first in line for?
Well, I'll learn from Amanda's mistakes. Not just yell out an attraction name. I'll look at the list.
We had it.
Yeah, you did have it. So look at you go. I'm gonna say there's lots of fun things here. I'm gonna say the big coaster, the big roller coaster. There is something about the losing yourself in that, in like the thrill of it, which is relief.
Oof. I like that. Gets you out of your head a little bit. All right, let's move on to my anxious child.
Good time. I want to ask questions. So for anxious, the line that you may or may not have wrote to describe yourself is nervous, fidgety, easily overwhelmed, or simply hiding a deep fear that you'd hate for the world to discover. Kurt, what stresses you more than anything else?
I think it's noisy crowds. There's just something about being like in the midst of all that just, it can be too much for me sometimes.
Yeah.
I have previously taken advantage of my friend's weird unicorn blanket, and it's kind of embarrassing, but at least then like you can pretend that you're not in a group of people. Yeah, that's kind of how we met, actually.
That's a good bonding moment. I love that. Okay, another question. What calms you down when you are panicking? I mean, besides from the unicorn blanket.
Right. Well, it's not usually a unicorn blanket. It's kind of embarrassing. I just need some time away. I just take a little time for myself.
Take some time for yourself.
You know, I remember Dad used to say, like, just breathe. And that's just easier for me to do if I'm not focusing on somebody else.
Interesting. You need to be by yourself. That's where there's some calm. What impacts you the most when anxiety hits? What sort of effect does it have on you?
It's kind of a lot for me. I guess because I want to go, like I just can't focus. I can't sit still. I start to fidget. I start to get really antsy. That's what my mom always calls it. She says, I've got antsy pants. And I hate it when she says that. So, yeah, I don't really like that at all.
Love it. Antsy.
Don't write antsy pants.
What if I write not antsy pants?
But do please write antsy pants.
And finally, you won't have to look at the list for this one. Which park feature do you associate with a particular? Oh wait. Oh, interesting. I thought it was going to be the same question as the others. Which park feature do you associate with a particular moment of worry?
That would be the Halls of Illusion, which just things multiply out in front of you. You can't figure out which way to go. How are you going to be alone if when you go to the corner, there's just 5 of you there? Ugh.
Yeah. Never can be alone. Not when you're surrounded by yourself. Love it. That's great. We've made some children. For most people, it takes 9 months.
But for us, probably only like 3 or 4 hours of discussion.
It's been under an hour.
Is anyone still watching?
Yeah, there's 10. There's 10 viewers right now.
I know you're there.
YouTubes and Twitch. I think people are just enamored by what we're saying. So, I mean, this is really cool. I feel like we've already made very, like real kids. Like these are kids that exist and have existed and will exist again. Also, I wanted to know before we move on, what is everybody's like favorite ride at an amusement park? Like when you guys were a kid, like when we were actually us kids.
Actually, me as a kid, I loved that swing thing. Went around.
Oh yeah, good. Like the century swing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's really good.
Yeah.
And I actually did love, like, there was this attraction at Ontario Place, which was like, it kind of inspired the Halls of Illusion that we may or may not visit this game.
Ooh.
There were mirrors and stuff, but there was also just like, a cool labyrinth garden and like...
Oh!
I imagine it as being just the coolest place that ever was.
That sounds really cool. How about you, Anthony?
I think at Canada's Wonderland there was a wooden roller coaster called the Ghoster Coaster, and that was my jam. Like it was like so
Oh,
legendary in my mind. Having gone on it more recently, it's terrifying because the coaster makes so much noise because it's wooden. So it's just like so you like feel like
yeah.
it's gonna fall apart any second. But
Mhm.
it just felt romantic as a child. This wooden roller
Oh
coaster, like
wow.
wow.
Wow. I was so afraid of I mean, I still do not like to go on roller coasters. Which is hilarious because I feel like everyone else in my family loves roller coasters.
Oh,
But I'm not a big roller coaster person. I've gone on a
interesting.
few.
See, it's funny you say that
Wooden
because
ones
Ian and
terrify
I,
me. Pardon?
my co-designer and I are also huge wimps who don't like being at theme parks. So the fact that this game happened is
You
kind
wrote
of
Well,
this
silly.
this
game.
is the weird thing. So, like, if you're the person that doesn't like to go on coasters, which I always say, like, I'm like the mom at a theme park for if, like, people are going for the coasters. Like, I'm like, I'll hold all your stuff, I'll take pictures of you guys, but I just don't want to go on. But people would always say that. They'd be like, Amanda, how come you don't like fun? And I was like, I like fun. I like water parks. I like rides where you go upside down, and I like rides where I get spun around. So like a lot of the stuff that I really loved is I love like centrifugal force rides where you're like pushed against something,
Yeah,
or
those are good
like they
ones.
have the one at Wonderland where you're in the seats and then they spin it like first they spin it like this and then they flip it and then you're like that. I love
Mm,
that. I think that's so cool. I think it's so cool how I can be upside down or something and not be falling at all. That to me,
magic.
physics, it's
That is
magic.
cool.
Yeah, that's super cool. But I also really love the Century Swing is a good one, and I also like mirrors. So basically, Anthony, I guess if the three of us ever go to a park, you can go on the coaster, and Kurt and I will be like your parents, like being like, "Bye, Anthony,
Enjoy.
have
Have a
fun."
good time there, sweetheart.
Oh my gosh! But also water parks. I don't know. Do you guys have a water
Mm.
park at this amusement park? Is that part of it?
There are some water parky things to do, but you'll
Oh,
find out, won't
okay.
you?
Yes,
Won't
I
we?
will. I was gonna say if there's no water, the water park should be a whole. I mean, that could be a whole other thing, though.
We're talking like an expansion,
Water
like
park
the
module.
sequel.
Water park and ghost modules.
Ghosts.
Yeah, the
If
ghost
you're
module
on the
probably most
Kickstarter
important.
watching this, kickstart it now so you can get it on the ground floor. So if these other modules come, you'll be ready.
Yeah.
You'll have the
Right?
base.
No, because if we donate, like if we support this campaign enough, they will be forced to make stretch goals. They'll have to make up new things. Kurt will have to make a ghost module, and that's what we need. So please, please help Amanda and I in this quest.
Kickstart it. So we can play at amusement parks with ghosts.
Ghosts.
Or, that's the reality where, like we were saying, like, if you don't change when you get older, you die. Maybe you just ghost people that couldn't change, and then they live in a ghost reality at the park haunting it. Oh, that sounds like
Well,
an
I want
entirely
this
different.
now too. Why did
Oh,
I
great.
design this game when I could have designed that one?
Why love this stupid game?
This game is great, but also, if you do design a ghost module for it, I will play it with you. So,
Right. It's all
all
about
of
the
it.
ghost module.
For every game now, I need a ghost module. Cool. All
Okay.
right, so we have some kids that are cool kids, I think, really.
So
Cool
it's
kids.
time to take a look at how they turn into these disaffected adults, these problem-having adults. We are actually going to make the adult half of the character now.
Oh.
Before we, because you see, friends, the gameplay is going to go as follows. On our turn, we're going to pick an attraction. And then we're going to all work together to describe what that attraction looks like. There are some prompts that we'll choose from to kind of create an image that we all share of what it looks like and what it has there. And once we've done that, we play through some scenes as kids at that attraction. And then, boom, baby, we fast forward to the abandoned ruins at that same attraction. We all describe that together and go through adult scenes. Finally, time to go back and choose a new attraction as kids again. So that's the whole flow of the game.
Ah, so it's like little vignettes from like the past and the future
Yep, bingo.
intermingled. Interesting. Cool. Cool.
So,
That's
in
very
order to
different.
proceed,
I like it.
we're lucky to have stumbled on it.
A humble way of saying we had a good idea.
We're not. It's not the only RPG that explores that theme. I would strongly recommend anyone who enjoys this angle to check out Comey Martin's Two Summers, which one of my beta readers, who is well versed in the RPG world, pointed me towards. Extremely cool game by a very cool designer, in which, like, again, you explore like people in childhood and adulthood. Really cool case of convergent design.
Yeah,
Also,
that's neat.
Comey Martin then designed Meanwhile in the Subway, which is like the coolest looking game you've ever seen. We'll never play it on stream because it is so much about the board, but oh man,
Okay.
look that up sometime.
Cool.
Also, I may have pronounced Comey's name wrong, so excuse me if I did that.
Sorry.
I don't know how it's said. Anyway, all that aside, it's time to make those adults. Amanda, you are an angry adult. Your playbook says you're not always angry, but you do have a deep reservoir of rage and you can't easily control when it bubbles to the surface. So our first question is, who is the most frequent target of your outbursts?
I think the world.
Okay,
Is that
like
an
the state of
option?
affairs. You go on like rants about just how things
Politically
Yeah.
informed child.
I think I
No, this
go.
is an adult.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. It's hard
Yeah,
to me to get a kid mind.
I think there's just a lot of resentment for like the way the world is.
I like
So
that.
like maybe society? Is that an option? Does that make
Yeah,
sense?
yeah. There's all of these have other, because I think it's important to be able to explore your own ideas.
I
We
think
just
maybe
greased
the
wheels with
answer
some fun
is the
ideas.
world, but really the answer is myself. If that makes sense. Does that make
Brackets
sense?
myself. Add that to the Google Doc.
Yeah.
Oh, it's there, baby.
But I don't know if we're at the point where my character is aware of that, but I often think when people have a lot of rage outward, it's because there's a lot of unresolved conflict inward. And I'm saying that also as a person that when I experience rage, I'm like, what am I really mad about, though?
Right.
Right.
I feel like that's a really useful insight in general.
One of those rules.
You've got another question here. How does your anger manifest? Some of the prompts are cruel jokes, furious yelling, physical violence, but it could be any number of ways that this leaks out.
Rage tweeting.
I think sarcasm is something that my character goes towards. And I think just like a general disrespect of really anything that just happens to be near me when I'm irritated.
Okay. That makes sense.
So I just become
You're just really
sarcastic.
unpleasant.
Yeah,
to
I
be
become
around.
sarcastic, dismissive, and basically just disrespectful.
Okay. Who are you when you're not so worked up? Perhaps someone who needs comfort, intensely focused, loving, or joyous, perhaps calm and collected in spite of everything.
I think I'm logical.
Okay.
Are you illogical when you get angry?
I think I am irrational when I get angry. I don't know if I'd say I was illogical, but irrational.
What's the difference between those things?
Right. So I think illogical for me, the way I'm interpreting that, would mean that I'm getting to a place where everything is becoming nonsense, as opposed to like everything being like understandable and calculated, and like this is a decision that makes sense. Irrational for me is something that is like you're being really dramatic, you're being really just unreasonable, I think, as a person. So it's like, instead of, you're not necessarily illogical, but you might be willing to overlook some logical solutions to problems because you're so, I guess, swept up in a rage. But I wouldn't say illogical because I wouldn't say that like my character would be a person that would They would basically be like, someone might say like, oh, here's the solution to a problem. A main character would be like, no, I need like a fish, and a fish will fix it. It's like, okay, but the problem is a math equation. My character isn't going to be like, right, but I need a fish. Like that to me is illogical. Whereas a rational would be like, you can't fix the problem. I've already done everything, and it's just not possible.
Cool.
It's unsolvable would be maybe my character's go-to for that math equation. But they're not necessarily looking for a fish.
This.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but the
no
fish can't help.
Great.
Yeah, that can't help us.
No fish.
Yeah,
No
they're
fish.
aware of that.
Your last question, and you can let this simmer while you take a peek at the attractions, is what park feature were you in line for when you lost your patience? So we can revisit that in a minute if you want to take a chance to glance through what we might explore. While you do that, Anthony, your character as an adult is described as distant. You find it hard to connect with others. Maybe you don't mind. You tell yourself you don't mind. But when everyone's together, it's hard not to feel like you don't belong. What prevents you from connecting with others?
There's some good options here. Like, I like one of the prompts is a secret you're afraid to reveal, and that feels juicy and fun. I think like it. I think it's but this like fear of being judged, manipulated, or hurt makes a lot of sense. I'm gonna say a fear of myself. Perhaps there is a secret in there, but this is a defense mechanism that's developed in order to stop myself from going down the same paths that I've gone before. In some sense, I'm still the same child I was inside. I've just developed layers to protect the world from it.
I think I'm going to go with the Halls of Illusion, by the way.
Cool. Well, that's spicy. Because now we have 2 reasons to go there. Well, we have reasons to go there as players. Our characters, I'm sure, would not like to at all.
No, 2 reasons not to go there.
Which means there's drama to be found. Amanda, can I pass the baton of Anthony questions to you?
Yes. So, Anthony, you're a... Distant, right? Wow, we're all so interesting as adults, aren't we? Distant, controlling, and angry.
Yeah, it's a good
We've got
combo.
troubles.
The world has not been good. Okay. Who have you connected to in the past?
Wow, one of the options here is an imaginary friend. That's fun. What have you connected to in the past? I'd like to say one of you two.
Right.
As a very strong connection that maybe doesn't exist anymore, but that in terms of people that I was once connected to, one of you.
Cool.
Amanda, can I choose your character?
Sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's interesting that there's an imaginary friend here. Did you guys ever have any imaginary friends?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a ghost that lived in my attic named Lila, I think.
A ghost.
A ghost. And she had a ghost family.
Oh, that's nice. What about you,
Cool.
Kurt? Any imaginary friends that can go in the ghost?
Not
module?
really. I had a pet skunk that wasn't a real skunk. He was a stuffed animal.
Oh.
That was
Oh.
fun. And I imagined that it acted in ways that people did, but there was an embodied aspect to it, right? Because it was a real stuffed animal. So imaginary
Right.
friend.
But I
Calvin
mean,
Hobbes
it was an
situation.
imaginary friend, I feel like, with a physical element. But I think that's still imaginary.
Well, then there
It's
you
just-
go. I had
yeah.
I had a lot of imaginary connections to stuffed animals and such. I remember holding secret conferences after dark between the stuffed animals to arrange things.
That's great.
Guys,
I love that.
that's why we have this game today. It's
Oh
that
my
weird
God.
child
about
brain.
me, doesn't it?
Yeah, I also had imaginary friends. That's
Yeah?
interesting. Yeah. I had one of them was named Rainbow. I want to say the other one was named like Thunder something.
Good theme.
I had like 3 different friends and they all had like horses that they rode and their horses could fly
And we're 20 stories tall and black at the sky. Oh, it was you.
It was you all
you
along.
got me. Yeah, no. And I actually used to, when I was at school, I would play with them on recess. At recess. And I was recently looking up because I was reading something where there was a person that had like a dissociative identity disorder and they had imaginary friends. And then I was like, is there any correlation? Like, is this from like something psychological that like, is this a thing that happens? Like people that have a DID have imaginary friends and that can be a link. And then I looked it up and there's nothing to support that. So no, they just said that basically people that have imaginary friends tend to be very creative. Nothing, basically if you're watching this and you had imaginary friends, you're probably just really cool and creative. That's what I learned from looking into that. Nothing bad, only
There you
good
go.
stuff, really.
Only good stuff.
Yeah.
And please don't forget, let us know if you have to go pee.
Yes.
Just want to say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks, chat. Thanks.
All right. But yeah, interesting. And how do you pretend to fit in?
Great question. I really like one of the prompts here, which is with lies to protect yourself. That's good.
Wow,
think
that's really real.
Yeah, right? Sometimes pretend life is easier to share than real life.
True.
Sounds better too.
Which park feature allows you a moment of respite from social obligations?
What a fun question.
Right?
I think the Monster's Eye. There's a massive Ferris wheel,
Yeah.
and riding it all the way to the top, all by yourself. If you can convince the guy not to put somebody else in the car with you, then you can sit at the very top of the world and be, for once, all alone with all your feelings.
Ooh, it's a good one.
That is a good pick.
I guess we got to round it out now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Kurt,
It's
you're
turn.
controlling. Also, your character is controlling. The description is, you're the one in charge in most situations. But to be honest, you like it that way. It's the only way to be sure that things are done correctly. First question for you. What makes you feel like you need to be in control?
I think for me, it's fear about what will happen if I'm not in charge. This is an extension of the anxiety that I had as a kid. If I'm in control of the situation, then, I mean, it's fine. I can get through this.
Yeah. Control the situation. Take out the unknowns. This was exactly the question I was going to ask you just as a human, Anthony, but the book does it too. What happens when you aren't the one in control?
I think that it's a little on the subtler side. It's a kind of, I'm not as cooperative, willing to go along with things. I make these kind of barbed comments. I feel like this is a similar kind of pathological approach to this that my friend has. It's a kind of shutting down. So yeah, we're gonna go with subtly sabotaging others. It's just how it is. I wish it wasn't.
That's good. Subtly sabotaging others. And then, of course, how do you assert control? How do you do your controlling?
Ultimately, if I'm being honest, this comes down to just being loud.
Interesting.
Because I've been trained out of my sort of movements to myself. And if I can't have this non-verbal way of sort of soothing myself, then I've got to engage with people. My mom always said, stop getting in your own world and talk to people. And that means that I talk too much. I am too
Oh,
loud and too big. And it's just, it just hasn't worked out. It's gone in the opposite way. So I just am loud.
speaking the loudest and the longest. Well, is there a moment in life, like, first year of college or whatever, that like you first were loud? When did it start? How'd you
Yeah.
switch?
Yeah. So I don't know if anyone would have noticed until then, but it was actually first year of college. It was, I wanted to like start a new leaf. I didn't go to college like in our home region. I was a few cities away, and I was like, this is my chance to redefine myself. No one will ever call me Auntie Pants again. And I just remember like we're sitting in the circle, we're all introducing ourselves, and I just kept talking. I started talking to myself, and when I finished saying things about myself, I kind of muscled in and took the RA's power by like passing the verbal baton to the next person, and then suddenly now I was the one asking the intro questions, and it felt kind of good.
Fascinating. I wonder if your name is easy to turn into Antsy Pants. The only one I can think of is Anthony, so I don't know how that's going to go. But
that is confusing, isn't it?
Final question: which park feature makes you feel least in control?
I hate those spinny rides. It's just like there's this one that I remember the carnival had where you're just like pressed up against the wall. And then it's like gravity isn't even power here anymore. You're just like, you're spinning around and you're not touching anything. Ugh, that's the worst of them all. And I think that that's the worst for me. So it's the carnival, basically, at large. Carnival Alley.
Nice. You're the Auntie Amanda.
I'll probably cut that whole discussion of favorite theme park attractions out. So no Kickstarter that was a callback. Okay, that's our characters. I think it would be useful here to maybe like take a little bio break, but I could talk about how the game works or some like role play tips before we do that, if that would be
good.
fun for folks here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Other than like our name, pronouns, and like a reintroduction of our characters, the only thing we'll really have left to do is kind of decide like how we know each other. There's already some pretty good connection points to work with, but here's how it's going to work in play. Basically, like I said, we're going to pick a location, and then we're going to describe it as a group. We're going to pick some options from a list of things that it has there. And then each of us gets one scene that like we're the star of. In a scene, it's about your character. You could be acting this out as a little scene back and forth with someone else, or you can have a little description of something that you're up to, a sort of glimpse into your character's life and process. What matters is that the scene is about you and you're in it. Not every scene has to have all of us. So you can say, Anthony, I think your character and my character are going to go on this ride.
Cool.
Whatever. But they certainly can. And here's some general tips, some basic tips to play the game. First of all, as a kid, this isn't about grown-ups. So like we could have teachers or parents or chaperones there, but they're not the point of this story. So we're going to Charlie Brown them. They might say things and we can describe what they say, but don't act as the parent. It's not about the parents. It's about the kids.
Charlie Brown rules. I love it.
We don't care about them. We care about our kids. Some basic kid role play tips. Okay. Feelings are big, so don't be afraid to feel them. You don't need a silly voice. You know, kids have higher voices than us, but that's okay. We're already pretending. You can just lean into like that excitement, whatever that looks like, or whatever they're feeling. At the same time, it's good to embrace quiet moments, and it's good to remember joy. We are kids at a theme park. Doesn't mean that every moment's going to be a roller coaster. Also, doesn't mean that every moment's going to be a trudge. We're going to have a great time. Woo, we're kids. Yeah, theme park.
Theme park.
And finally, don't worry too much if our memories of childhood kind of are a little different than what shakes out in the adult era realm, because that's just how it is, right? Memories are unreliable. You're a kid. It's not
So,
going
like,
to be
True.
perfect.
we're like playing out the memories. So if what happens in the scene wasn't entirely what happened,
If we diverge, no sweat. We're not breaking the timeline. We can say that things were a little different than they appeared at first blush.
Okay. Interesting.
Nice.
I like that.
That's pretty much all I have for you at this moment. So I hereby formally call a biological break, and we will return in a moment.
Wow.
Wow, we've never actually all taken a
No, are we all leaving? This is crazy. Oh.
We can all leave. I mean, if you guys want to leave, I can stay, and then we can switch if you guys want, or we can just all leave. I have a box for that.
We can rotate. I'll be right
Yeah?
back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll make you decide.
I'll chill.
You're gonna chill? All right. You talk to the
I'll
folks.
chill. I'll
be right
talk
back.
to you guys. I saw earlier, I was asked how my Thanksgiving was, and it was really good, but really busy. And I slept a lot, and I ate a lot of food and had a lot of drinks. So it was pretty good. Riddlelock says stretch. Just me. Ooh. Oh. That felt really good, actually. That felt really good. I don't know if you guys could hear all of my fingers crack, but they did. They definitely did. I also don't know if it's really loud when I eat nuggets, so I was muting myself for a little bit because I didn't want to make it difficult for Kurt when he's editing later. Also, you guys can be active in the chat if you want to. We're still going to interact with you guys. I know we didn't before. I'm trying to be mindful and not be too interactive-y, I guess, because we are going to edit this and put it up on Kickstarter. But also, we're here to chat with you guys. Oh my gosh, I didn't even see that multi-stream. I didn't even have my multi-stream on. So some of you guys have been watching and chatting on YouTube, and I didn't see it. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. But now I will. So if you're watching on YouTube, now I can see because I just switched it. Oh boy. What a goof. It's what happens when I don't use all the platforms at the same time and I'm not used to the things. Oh boy. 4 of you are watching on YouTube, so hello. Thanks for watching and chilling with us. Also, I really like this game. This game is like informing. It's just reminding me of so many things about myself. Even though I'm not making a character that's directly me, there's still always a lot that you find, you know, through... there might be an echo here. I'm going into the stream just to see what people are saying. Oh, what a goof. People are saying, all hail our goblin queen. I see y'all. Hello! Hello, Jay Blaze. What up? I'm sorry I didn't read your guys' chat before. Fanging! Oh my goodness, these are great. Oh my gosh. Oh, and people were talking to Spencer earlier. Well, at least other people. Oh my gosh. Because I guess Kurt and everyone could see because they were looking on YouTube as well. How funny. I love it. That's so funny. Oh boy. Your family being lame. These are great. These are fantastic. Oh, wait. Are we frozen? No, you guys are
I'm back.
back.
No, hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hello. Oh my
Did you not notice we
gosh.
were back?
No,
Just
because
thought
I'm
you'd-
watching the stream and it's in the past. Because I was trying to catch up.
I'm
I
watching the
was
stream and it's in the past.
I was watching on YouTube because I realized I didn't have my multi-stream chat on. And then I was like, oh my
Oh,
gosh, people have been chatting on YouTube and I haven't been looking. Ah! So then I went to YouTube to be like, what have people been saying? I'm so sorry, I didn't read. Hi, Panic. What's up? Not much. We're just playing a game. It is called Here We Used to Fly, which you can see on our layout here. And it is a game that my friend Kurt co-designed with his friend Ian, and it's really amazing. And they're doing a Kickstarter for it, which is in the video description. So if you would like to kickstart it, you can sign up to be notified for when it goes live, and then you could do that. It is a really cool tabletop role-playing game. So that's what's up. But also, it's my turn to bio break.
Woo!
So I'm going to do that really quick, and then I will be back.
Cool.
Just put this here. So yes, BRB.
bio right break.
Gotta shout out to Amanda for all that promo. That's very kind and helpful. repping the game. While Amanda's gone, we actually could pick character name and pronouns. That's something we could do.
Okay, sounds good. Constructive things to do while Amanda's gone. All right.
Yeah, look at us go. I know
I was getting ready to
it's
waste
not our
time.
usual style.
Okay, character names and pronouns. You know, the thing is if we're being accurate to people our age, the pronouns of them as a child have a high likelihood of being different than their adult pronouns.
That's always an option. We've definitely had people who've picked characters who've transitioned in playtesting, which has always been great to see people playing with different aspects. Riddlelock asks, where's that maple? Well, fair. Okay, I acknowledge you're right. Right now, all I can think of with maple are how absolutely stunning the trees are. I was driving back from the Kawartha Lakes region to Ottawa, which is about 3 hours through a beautiful corridor with lakes and forests on either side of the road. The Kawartha area is stunning this time of year. So is Algonquin Park, which is not that far away. And gosh, to see those leaves change, such vibrant reds and yellows. I didn't want to drink those trees at all. I just wanted to stare at them.
Do you know that those brightly colored maple leaves they're brightly colored for the same reason that the sap runs, is that they're adapted to is that true, Anthony? I was gonna say they're adapted to cold temperatures, but the bright colors and leaves are pumped into the leaves to protect them from sun damage at the end of the season. So that's not entirely true. Yeah, it's like antioxidants.
Sun is different than cold.
Yeah,
fair.
that's true. That's it. Yeah. Well, I have an ecology major, not like a physics major. So that whole like heat, sun, whatever. That's now sort of my thing. So I don't really know
It's
how
an
it works.
environmental factor.
Yeah. We're not interested in that bit.
No.
Hey, look, we talked about maple, and Amanda's back. Did it.
Wow.
Like
There
every
you go.
time.
That's the system works, people. The system
works. Do you have an idea for a name?
I think on the basis of Antsy Pants, I have to be Nancy.
Oh no, Nancy Antsy Pants.
Don't call me that. I just don't call me that.
Nance Pants.
That's just rude. Riddle, that sounds lovely. That is a poem and a message, and I am on board.
I love that.
What about you, Anthony? Does your character got a name?
My character has a little face that I can see, but I'm trying to name them.
A little face.
Yeah. I think their name is Lou, Lou. Full name Louis, but like Louis, like a French name. Um, and I think I'm gonna give them he/him pronouns, and he's like a little French boy whose parents moved from France when he was young to here,
Ooh,
wherever
cute.
here is.
Wherever here is. Here in the undefined region that's not France.
Hey, maybe we're all French.
Could be. Nancy.
Nancy, NC, Pansy.
Don't. Don't. Hello, Amanda.
Hi. What'd I miss?
We were talking character names. Do you have any thoughts on who you might be?
I was just gonna call myself Amanda because I thought that'd be easier. But
Sure.
I don't
No
know.
problem.
What are you guys gonna be?
I'm Lou or Louis.
Louis?
And yeah, he/him pronouns.
Okay.
I was just saying that he's a little
Okay.
French boy whose parents moved from France,
Oh.
and then we were talking about whether we were perhaps in France because we don't know where here is.
Right. Yeah, we don't know where here is. That's a good point. Very interesting. Very interesting. Well, maybe I should be someone else then. Who should I be?
We can't tell you that. That's a puzzle for only you to solve.
That's only
Amando.
who you should be.
Oh.
Yeah.
womanda.
I don't know who I should be.
Unmanned.
Whoa.
What's your name, Kurt?
Oh, I'm Nancy, which unfortunately is pretty close to Antsy Pants.
It is Nancy. She, her pronouns?
Yep.
Okay.
It's the hardest part of any character creation.
It is. I'm Cherise? Is that a name?
Cherise. Yeah.
Cherise? Yeah, sure.
Like Cherise.
Yeah.
Or-
Cherise. Is that a name?
I think so,
Yeah.
actually.
That's
Is
definitely
it?
a name.
There's
Oh.
an urban and environmental policy executive director with that name on Twitter. So
Oh, Cherise.
it's a real name.
Okay,
There
so
you go.
Nancy, Louie, and Cherise. Yeah, we sound like a group of people.
We for sure are.
That sounds like people to me.
Sounds
If
like
I'm not
some
mistaken,
people.
that's some people. Okay. So
Sweet.
Okay.
before we jump into any scenes, let's just really, so we're all back in the flow, let's just introduce ourselves in character with our names.
Okay.
I can go first.
Yes. I dare you.
Hey, I'm Nancy. She, her pronouns. I guess as a kid, people called me anxious. I've always been kind of nervous around noisy crowds, like to spend time away from people to recharge. My mom called me antsy a lot, which I hated because people called me Antsy Pants and Nancy, and it's, okay, sorry. And I really am not a huge fan of the Halls of Illusion. It just makes me worry. As an adult, I guess one or two people have called me controlling. I don't like to imagine myself that way. A little scared what'll happen if I'm not in charge, honestly, and I'll do what I need to get to be that way. If that means talking more than, I mean, I guess I'm going on right now, aren't I? But yeah, I'll say what I have to make things go the way they need to go. It's just all that it is. Not a big fan of Carnival Alley today. That's just makes me feel like I'm not where I need to be. You guys don't have to introduce yourselves in character, but that is Nancy.
Nice.
Nice.
Debating between it and introduce myself as adult Lou or as child Lou. I guess adult Lou makes more sense because then they also know about child Lou.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Hey, yeah, I'm Lou. Nice to meet you guys. I'm well, I'm a New Yorker now, so pretty big deal. I'm working as a social media assistant for an up and coming film company. We work with some like pretty big directors. You might have heard of Wes Anderson. I don't know. We went out for drinks, and I have the hat from Life Aquatic, so it's we're buddies, whatever. Yeah, well, me, I don't know. I I feel like I'm not like connecting to people as well as I used to. I've been on the dating apps, but like, it's just hard to find people dating when you're older than 23 is like really tough. Yeah, I'm super excited to go back home and see Cherise. We haven't talked much, but like those old friendships, they never die, right? Like you get back and you know each other just as well, I think, as you used to. I hope. Yeah. If you asked my friends, they'd say that I like fib, white lies a little bit of the time, but I don't know. That's not that's not really me. People just don't really believe my life. Yeah. I'm looking forward to going back on the Monster's Eye. I wish I could ride it all the way to the top. People who knew me as a kid, like I was a mess. I was just like really embarrassing. Didn't know how to control my emotions, whatever. Yeah. I don't know. I would always cry in front of posters in front of the park, and if people didn't respond to my emotional pitches, then I would fucking blow up. So, anyways, it's all behind me. I've like really developed as a person, so I'm much better now. Yeah, nice to meet you.
Oh, that was really, really good. Ooh, I can't wait to see Lou in scenes.
New time.
Oh my gosh. Yes.
Yeah. Hi, I'm Cherise. I guess just cool to be going back to hang out with people or whatever. I don't know. What am I supposed to tell you about myself again? Like, what was this for? What do you want to know?
It's not a big.
No, because honestly, like, I'm kind of just thinking this might actually be a waste of my time. Like, I don't really think I have to tell you anything about myself. Like, I don't really need to justify who I am at this point in my life. I think everyone that knows me knows who I am, and they know, I just call things like I see them. And honestly, I'm kind of offended that you even want me to have to explain myself. Like, I don't know why we're doing this. So I'm just going to go and you can figure it out. Okay? Okay. Okay, bye.
You charactered so hard, you refused to introduce yourself. Yes.
That's so good. Why would I even be doing this, basically? All right, that's another.
All right, that's the end of that.
That's
Therese
great.
is not here for it.
All right. Well, I'm here for it. And
Great.
What am I here for? I'm here for Here We Used to Fly, because, baby, it's time to pick an attraction. We are getting on the ride.
Is there a story? Oh, wait. We start as kids, right?
Yeah, we start as kids.
Yeah.
We might want to make a thread. I know that I think Nancy became friends with Cherise in spite of Cherise being kind of a spacey kid, kind of the weird unicorn girl, because that one moment with the blanket during that moment of anxiety, that was big. That was an act of kindness that Nancy has not forgotten.
Right. That's
and
so
we know
cute.
that there's a connection between Lou and Cherise as well. What do we think that was?
Go ahead.
I mean, do you have any? Do you have any big ideas?
I don't have any big ideas.
So I kind of get the sense that like Lou's a lot to handle, and Cherise is like off in her own world. Um, but somehow they have this bond that they get each other. They can trust each other, like a little hole in both of their caricatures where they can like whoop, connect. I'm trying to figure out what creates that. Is it like a summer camp experience? Is it like
Ooh,
growing up next door to each other?
I would love if you two were summer camp.
Summer camp friends?
Genesis
Summer camp
point,
friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, we could be summer camp friends. I think it's like just one of those unspeakable like bonds. Like, do you ever have a person that you meet and you kind of just like click with them on a level that you're like, I can't even explain? Like, an example is I have a friend, and my friend and I, Tyla, I don't know why I was like, my friend, you can't know who it is. But Tyla and I like get along and just like instantly kind of clicked. And like, there's a lot of things that we just vibe. We're like on the same frequency with so many things. And I was like, I'm pretty sure in another life, like we were like lovers or something. Like, I don't know. But like, we've been soulmates definitely. And I feel like if there are other incarnations, we were connected. And that's what I feel like. Like, I feel like there's a synergy that extends beyond the existence of this world. And I think maybe that's what we have. And maybe it's something we found at summer camp. And it's like, no matter where we are, even if we're completely in different spaces in our minds, we just get it.
Just get it.
Yeah.
That's, I feel like, important because that's going to keep us together as a group.
Yeah, we need something to unify this, whatever's happening here. I don't know, but it sounds pretty dysfunctional. Not gonna lie.
How do you feel about our visit to the theme park as kids being something that, like, I don't know, Cherise's parents organized? Because, like, we're both Cherise's friends.
Yeah. Do you think we hang out? I kind of feel like we're maybe a friend group, kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, well, Cherise is friends with both of us, and so, like, when you're a kid, more friends is better, right?
Yeah.
So we end up together.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that. Friends. Was it Cherise's birthday, or are we just like, it's just like a trip that her parents organized?
Why not? Yeah, are you cool with it being Cherise's birthday, Amanda?
Yes.
So we've all just bought you unicorn-themed presents, There's so many unicorn-themed presents.
Yes, I'm ready for the unicorn-themed presents. Let's do it.
Okay, great.
All right.
So here's how this is going to go. We're going to pick an attraction, somewhere that we want to go, and we will do scenes there as kids.
Cool.
Where do we want to go first?
Ooh. I feel like out of all of us, Lou's a bit maybe domineering at this point in our lives. Lou is very outspoken, perhaps, makes their interests known. So I wonder if, based on Lou's love of the coaster,
the coaster.
even though it's Cherise's birthday, we go to the big coaster first.
Yeah, totally. That makes so much sense.
The ghoster coaster.
Sure, this is part of our ghost module.
Great. I'm here for it.
Cool. The big coaster. It is described as the pride of the park. And then it says choose 3. Anthony, could you read these out for us? And we'll pick 3 of them.
We have Sharp Corner and Loop-de-Loops. Free-ride show on wall-mounted TVs. Nice, that's a good detail. Dazzling lights at night. An infamously long wait. That is a good detail. Height and weight limits. Oh, fascinating. And a huge drop.
A huge drop. That's where I'm fixated.
Yeah, I think it has to have a huge drop. I think that's why Lou's there.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Okay.
We're supposed to choose
So
3.
yeah, so I guess we can all pick one each since there are
Yeah.
3 of us. Why not pre-ride show and wall-mounted TVs? I like that one too, Anthony.
That one's great.
Can you pick our last one?
And I want height and weight limits.
Okay, cool. Cool. We have a question here, which is who had to bail at the last minute? Why?
Do you think it's one of us or is it somebody else at the party maybe?
Ooh, yeah. What if we were going to be 4 people, but then this 4th kid who we'll never see in this game just got too psyched out. And so now
we can't
now
go?
it's just the 3 of us.
Oh.
No. Yeah, it's just like there's an absence.
Oh.
Yeah. Our friend
Bailed.
Ginger.
Ginger.
Yeah, Ginger.
Ginger. So typical. Ginger's never here. Always bailing.
Always bailing. Did Ginger bail on the whole party or just on this ride?
I think it was the whole thing. I think Ginger took a look at the big coaster and then just went crying off to mom,
Typical.
Had to get picked up.
Had to get picked up. Yeah, it was like I'm not. Oh no, Ginger got hit by. She was too short to ride. On top of everything, and that was between the embarrassment of that and already being nervous about the ride. She was gone.
Gone.
Right.
So, Kurt, does somebody take this scene? Somebody's leading this scene, right?
Well, we're each gonna get a scene here.
In this place.
In this place, yeah.
I misunderstood. Okay, great.
Is this the only coaster at the park?
I think it's the biggest. What do you guys say?
Sure.
Sure.
Can be.
There's some kiddie ones and stuff.
Yeah, maybe this is the only one that's real coaster.
Yeah.
If we're gonna be uncharitable. Cool. I've put this in the smaller document, by the way, if anyone wants easier navigation.
Thanks, Kurt.
Cool.
We've got some. Okay, cool. Yeah, what happens next, Kurt?
So since your character chose this, since you chose this location for your character, I wouldn't mind at all if you had the first scene, Anthony, which is going to mean that from those 6 scene prompts, you're going to pick one, and that'll be the theme that guides you for this theme. We've all played Fall of Magic together, very much a similar kind of concept. Famously non-streamed.
Unfamously, because no one's seen it, but
we sure do talk about it.
We do. Yeah. We like to dangle it over our viewers, you
could have had this, but you can't.
Our scene prompts to choose from are watching the spectacle, a bit of a meltdown, the most fun you've ever had, cutting the line, the fall, and too much excitement for one day.
Love them. Great prompts. I'm gonna say watching the spectacle is our prompt for this scene, and we are all. Can I just start? Can I bring us in?
Yeah, go for it. Go for it.
We're all standing in line, and there is a bit of a wait for sure. As we're standing in line, it's going to be 20 minutes or something from here, and we're kids and we're not great at waiting, and Lou is a little manic and excited, and there is a fenced off area sort of next to the coaster. It doesn't get you that close to the coaster. There's actually a wall up for actually getting underneath the coaster, but they don't want people crowding around the edges of the coaster itself. So there is a fenced off area, but there are gaps in the fences, and Lou's standing in line, and it's oh my God, guys, can you believe Ginger cried like that?
don't make fun of her. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's just a roller coaster. It's okay.
Okay. Are we gonna have two gingers today? Because no, I'm joking.
I know you're joking. I know you're joking, and I think Nancy gives you a little shove. Like, I know you're joking. I know you're joking, but don't.
Don't. Don't.
Lou's cheeks go like bright red, and he then looks at the fence, and then at Cherise and goes, "Hey, bestie, come on," and
What?
grabs your hand and starts to like drag you towards the fence. Come on, follow me. I'm gonna show you something.
Oh, okay. Where are we going? What are we looking at?
Lou like sneaks through a gap between two panels of the fence because we're small and nobody has thought that kids could get through that. And like still holding your hand, and then like looks back through the fence and goes, "Come on, it's gonna be fun."
I think Cherise just straight up follows you. She doesn't question it.
Nice.
Yeah.
The other
Nancy
side
definitely doesn't. Nancy's like, I'll hold the spot in line.
you get like the slightest nod of acknowledgement. And on the other side of the fence, as if Lou has been here before, Lou like guides you along the fence, around to one specific view of the coaster, and leans up against the half wall that's blocking people from actually like getting into there,
Right.
and stares up at the big drop. It's coming, Cherise. Look, they're looping, and then they're gonna go like, and then they're gonna go right down.
That's so
My hand.
scary.
Hold my hand.
Okay,
Hold my hand.
okay.
Oh my God! Here goes. Oh my God! Didn't that look so fun?
I don't know. Is that?
Didn't that look so fun?
I guess so, but like, that's a big drop. I didn't know the drop was that big. That's a really big drop. How are we gonna do that? Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you are. You're gonna do that, okay?
Okay.
Don't ginger on me, okay?
I wouldn't. I have to get used to that because if I'm gonna fly on the back of a unicorn, that's gonna be my life.
Yeah, I guess so, Sherry. I guess this is like practice for the unicorn thing or whatever.
Yeah.
Can we cut it there? I feel like that's just so good.
Sure.
Sure, I love it.
Great. Actually, you know what? I have a thought. Now that I think about it, I have a thought for Nancy's scene while you two are over there.
Oh,
This
okay,
happens.
nice. I like that.
Okay.
Yeah. So I think Nancy is like fidgeting in line, and since there's no chaperone here, because I feel like the parents had to like deal with the ginger situation. Like,
Yeah, fair enough.
Right.
Like,
They had to like walk her to the gates or whatever. And
yeah, and that level of hands-offness maybe will actually follow us through the whole day. But like right now, there was this like, oh God, okay, well, so I guess we, so that happened, and so I'm standing in line, and Nancy's looking around, and here's you two gushing on the other side of the fence, and sees the crowd and just decides to like find something to like be a point of focus, and that's when the pre-ride show comes on. And the prompt we're going to go for this scene is the most fun you've ever had, and it's because that is like the tagline of the big coaster. Not only is it called the big coaster,
Wow.
its tagline is just a straight shot.
Fun you've
Ever had.
Fun you've ever had.
So
You're
on
at
this,
6.5 flags. This coaster is dropping your heart out.
Oh my
That's right.
gosh.
There's like a big old CRTs that cost a ton of money to install at the time, and these graphics that are like whooshing past in a way that a bowling alley would do, and you know what, that does it for Nancy. I think Nance looks at this and she's like, oh, like, I could, yeah, okay. This is when we'll be up there. And you know what? It all comes together, especially since this is a moment where she can like get into her own head. Uh, and that's it. That's just the little scene is like Nancy finds her hype.
I love it.
Love
Nancy's
it.
hyped.
She got the hype. She's the hype machine.
Choo choo.
Kurt, how dare you make a game that is a beautiful romantic mix of Wanderhome and the Fall of Magic to set my heart afire?
How dare you, sir? How
Honestly, where do you get off?
Where do you think this would be acceptable? Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
Cherise's scene gonna be?
Right. So I can pick from the roller coaster. Is that what we're doing? Because we each have to do a scene here. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is we're still kids. We're kids.
Yeah.
Still kids.
Right.
Oh, I forgot we were going to
Is
be
it the
grown-ups.
same time? It's still the same time, right?
Yeah.
Same
yeah.
day.
You can flash a little bit forward in the scene so that we're like
Right,
on the
like-
coaster, after the coaster, whenever you need to be.
Okay. Oh. Okay, so I think I'm gonna go with the most fun you've ever had.
Wait. Ooh. Okay. Sweet.
Is that
Two
allowed?
of the most fun you've ever
Yeah,
had.
yeah, you can totally do the same prompt because it'll be a very different imagining than my prompt.
Cherise looks at the screens, and the screens say the most fun you've ever had.
And she's like,
Oh.
"Oh yeah,
I can do this.
No, please go ahead, man.
No, I'll pick something different.
Oh, no.
I'll do cutting the line.
Ooh.
I don't think I've ever cut a line myself, but here we go. Actually, that's probably not true. Okay, so I think this is when we're coming back
Okay. Yeah. That makes sense to me.
Cool, yeah.
to meet with Nancy, and our place, like Nancy's obviously kind of moved up, so we have to like get to where Nancy is. And basically, Cherise is like grabbed Lou's hand, and they're like, she's like, oh, like just like stay with me, and she's like, oh, excuse me, oh, pardon me, I'm sorry, excuse me, I'm just trying to my friend's up there. No, she's really up there. No, she is, and she's all alone. I can't leave her alone. You wouldn't want to be left alone.
Get out of our way, old man.
Yeah, get out of the way.
Looks
have
like
to
the
get where I'm
janitor from
going.
Harry Potter.
I know. I know. These people don't realize that one day, there'll be no lines for me. So they should just move already, because one day that's going to be my life. When I have a unicorn, everyone's going to move out of the way. And I'm just going to gallop right up to any ride I want to get on. And that will be reality.
Can you keep your voice down?
Why?
Just like don't be so loud when you're talking about stuff.
What stuff?
You know what kind of stuff I'm talking about, Cherise.
No, I don't know. I don't know what kind of stuff you're talking about. What do you mean?
Okay.
Do you not want me to cut in the line?
No, we can cut in the line. Let's cut in the line and let's not talk about it.
Let's not talk about cutting in the line. It's going to be hard to get to the front if we don't talk about it. Cherise tries to quietly move past people. She's like tapping people on the side and is like, they're moving.
Oh, okay. Oh my God. Okay, this is not working. Okay, excuse me. Let us through. Okay, excuse me. And Lou starts to push people aside.
Okay. I think we get maybe to where Nancy is. Cherise is kind of like following you now and like trying to be quiet, but is like, wait, did you just want to be the person to tell people to move?
No, you weren't doing a good job. We were stuck in line, so I did it.
Oh, I thought I was doing a pretty good job, but
Okay, but then you got distracted and you started talking about other stuff, and like your mom says not to do that.
not to do because I was talking about my unicorn. Is that why you're mad at me? Are you mad
Okay.
at me right now?
Lou looks at Nancy for support here.
Cherise also looks at Nancy for support here.
Nancy turns around and starts singing along to the bad jingle that is still playing on loop on the CRT televisions. The most fun you've ever had.
Okay.
Just
Oh.
trying to be.
I think that's where that scene should end.
Yeah.
The most fun you've ever.
That image of Nancy is too hilarious.
I can just imagine Nancy with like her fingers in her ears, almost like
turning
I'm
around.
just not gonna. I'm not
The
getting
most
into
fun
this.
you ever had.
Tears stream down her face. Oh my god! Wow, this is brutal.
Wow. Yeah. We really, really quickly went into character conflict. I do love it.
We
Okay,
quickly
are you
went into
ready?
kid mode where everything matters and also you don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, that's a good description of kid mode.
It is.
Everything's really emotional. Nobody deals with anything
No
properly.
one wants to deal with it though. Everyone's like, "Oh, can we not?"
That was
Could
great.
someone
Cool.
be so kind as to read out our list of prompts for the abandoned grounds of
Oh,
the big
yeah.
poster, which
Oh,
we are going to
yeah.
flash forward to.
Wait,
right now.
we need to choose things first. Is that what you meant, right? We're choosing
Yeah, we're going to
aesthetics.
choose 3 of those prompts. So if someone could read off what are available.
Okay, so we have elaborate scaffolding, remnants of dated electronics. Think those CRT screens that are still hanging up there. Branding from the last ditch movie tie-in. Perfect. Forest enveloping the cues. Can you imagine that? Just like young spruce trees, just like kicking out to the ground where the cue used to be. Evidence of scavenging and the operator's tower.
The operator's tower.
Sure. Yeah, let's bring it in.
Yeah?
Nice.
Do you guys like
Yeah,
that?
yeah. Easy. That's fun. I can imagine you having snuck into the area that was like coming up from in the child scenes.
Oh my gosh.
I'll grab remnants of dated electronics because
Yeah.
why wouldn't there just be abandoned CRTs?
There's gotta be, right? And you know what? Branding from the Last Ditch movie tie-in is just a nice invitation. So let's leave it there for ourselves.
Oh my gosh. Cool.
Great. Okay, our scene prompts are as follows, and we can have our scenes in any order. An ill-advised climb, following the tracks, a little of the old magic. Things look small, something special was lost, and a different kind of excitement. Actually, you know what? I think maybe I'll lead us off on this one.
Sure.
I think we fade into the scene. Maybe like it swipes away from that like most fun you've ever had jingle that just ended the last one, and we can hear like the sounds of a few like young adults who are kind of like going through the grass, and then we see Nancy at the front, and turning back at the group and trying to rally everyone with yet another rendition of the most fun you've ever had. Yeah. So I think she looks back over, and there's a fence. I think this is like one of the perimeters of the park, and we're hopping in at the big coaster. So the scene prompt I'm going to pick is an ill-advised climb, and I think basically Nancy looks back and she's like, "All right, we're gonna go over. Come on, come on. You ready?"
Are you sure, Nance? I feel like maybe there's like a opening or something if we like just walked a little bit longer. Or...
Oh, an opening or something. Look, I told you that we could just like we can do it wherever, right? So like let's just it's here.
Okay.
We're here, right?
Okay. Right.
Ever had. Come on.
Okay.
Okay.
Shreeze, come on. Back me up here. Give me a boost. Give me a boost. And
I
think Shreeze,
mean,
takes out a boot.
I think you could do it. I believe. Sure. And she tries to like give you a hand.
Okay, cool. I feel like Nancy starts climbing the fence and puts a foothold on like a certain board, and it's just plywood, and her foot just like goes through, and suddenly now it's not, oh, we'll climb over this section of fence. It's, oh, there's a big hole in this fence right here.
Right. Nance, are you okay?
Yeah. I thought this would be a good idea actually, because this is like a weak spot. So we could you didn't want to climb anyway, right?
Well, I mean,
I guess so.
Yeah.
Are you hurt though? Like, should we go back or?
Yeah, like, are you okay?
I think Nancy does like an exaggerated sort of stretch with one of her legs. She's like, yeah, I think I'm fine.
Okay.
I think I'm fine.
Okay. Well, I guess we can't go that way.
But, I mean, we can go right through. And like the camera zooms in past the shoulder of Nancy and like through, and you can see this big like looming coaster in front of us. And I think I'll just cut it there. I think that's that scene.
Okay. How about things look small?
Nice.
Yeah.
So I think after we get to like where the coaster is, we're still kind of like we're not up by right by where it is. We're like kind of still down. So it's above us. And basically Cherise is having flashbacks to when we were looking at it before when we were kids. People being on the coaster and everything. And it's kind of just like there's definitely a coaster in the whatever that area they come back into is at the end. But there's no coasters on the tracks. And just even the tracks themselves and that drop, like, it just stunned Cherise for a moment. And she's just like, wow, is that how that was? It felt so crazy. Didn't it, you guys?
You know what? I don't even remember actually, so.
You don't?
Come on, it was the big coaster. This is the big coaster. It was the big coaster.
Right? It was, but it looks different. Like, it looks really sad.
Okay. Like, it looks sad, but like, look at this. And I think Nancy points over at what movie is this a last-ditch tie into?
What was the one that you cried about? When you were saying, when you were giving us your character building, and you said,
"Oh, the poster,
the poster that was gone."
I think all that I mentioned was there was a clown involved.
There's a clown involved. Okay.
Yeah, maybe this was like the sequel to a clown movie. It was a tie-in to a sequel of a clown movie.
Maybe
really
it was
hoping
like
that it would hit it big.
A clown, like, is it like an optimistic clown movie or is it like a horror movie? Which way are we going with this?
It's so much less cool if it's a happy clown movie, like a comedy.
Cool.
So I think it's got to be that.
Clowns 2, A Car Full of Trouble.
Great.
That's totally it.
That's great. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Lou, isn't this the movie that you couldn't get a picture with? And then
Oh, you loved clowns. I forgot.
yeah.
No, are you guys thinking of someone else or?
Don't be like that,
No.
Lou. And you get that same little playful shove that you got as a kid from Nancy.
We should
Don't
take a
be that
picture
way,
with
Lou.
it. We should take a picture with it.
We should take a picture. We should.
Yeah.
I don't want. I mean, I'm not gonna put this on my Instagram. I don't know why we're taking a picture. Like,
I mean,
yeah,
not
I can take a
everything
picture of you
has to
guys,
go.
or
Not everything has to go on your Instagram. Like the
okay,
world isn't about Instagram. You can just take a picture to take a
that's
picture.
cute.
What do you mean that's cute? What's that
Oh.
supposed to mean?
Okay,
I think Lou's just too cool for Clowns 2.
Yeah.
Clowns 1 was the best thing
everybody
ever.
is
Clowns
too cool for
2.
Clowns 2. No, why would look at this? Look at how embarrassing this is.
Oh, it's
Embarrassing.
ironic. Come on. This whole thing
Wow.
is ironic. We're just like exploring something. It's fine.
Oh my
Come
gosh.
on, get in the picture. Get in the picture. Get in the picture.
What's embarrassing is like how in denial you are right now. It's pretty embarrassing.
Right? Cheese. Maybe that's that scene.
Okay. Good scenes, guys. Love it. I'm gonna say a different kind of excitement. After the picture, Lou's obviously acting weird, and has moved away from the two of you a little bit and has headed towards where the queues and the lineup are. Just sort of like walking around that area. The fence has fallen down now, so like that the gap that we walked through long ago is now like overgrown, and you can sort of walk across it. And Lou walks over to the old screens, the CRT screens that are still hanging, and this place looks like it's been like a camp for a while. Maybe people have been living here, and there's lots of like beer bottles around. It clearly was like a place that people were like hanging out, and specifically the screens have like seen some damage, and Lou makes eye contact with Nancy, to like, and sort of like gives a nod over here.
Yeah. Hey, what's up?
I'm just remembering the screens, and as we look up at them, there's like a dick like drawn on like spray painted onto one of the screens, and like Coney 2012 is like written on like one of the screens. This is
Those are grody.
the most fun you've ever had.
Yeah, I remember.
I can't believe you still remember that.
I don't know. It was my idea, right? Like, just thought it would be fun. I feel like we never go anywhere anymore.
Honestly, Nance, like, it's a great idea. You're great.
Thank you. And I think Nance does like a pose and does like a big exaggerated curtsy of not wearing a dress or a skirt. It's just like the gesture of it.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you? I feel like something's. You know what? Never mind. I'm just glad you're here. I feel like it's been a minute.
Yeah. Hey, I'm glad I'm here too.
Good.
I'm glad we're here.
And I feel like she gives your hand a little squeeze.
Yeah.
And that feels a little different.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool.
That's the scene.
So that is the big coaster. We are done seeing it, and we'll now go somewhere else. And
Where
back
are we gonna go?
where we gonna go?
Where are we gonna go?
Yeah.
And where are we gonna go?
Oh, we're gonna go to the petting zoo.
A personal favorite of mine. I'm going to transfer it over to our Lil document. Cool.
So we have to choose some sort of some things that are there that describe this place. A nature preserve with hungry animals is the description of the petting zoo at large, and then we have to choose 3. Gumball machines full of pellets, wide fenced pastures, a few exotic pets, ooh, guided nature hikes, an aquarium indoors, and one that bites.
Ouch.
One what?
Ouch. One child. That's what I'm imagining.
Honestly, the gumball machines full of pellets is so visceral that I gotta have it.
Yeah.
All right, you've
I
got
feel
it.
like it is very true.
I wouldn't mind a few exotic pets. Just like some, I don't know, we got some capybaras in here. We got some emus in here. We got some lizards inside. You know, just like some of the spicy ones. It's not all deers.
Yeah. Not all deers and goats.
Yeah.
One that bites for sure.
Hell yeah, we gotta have
Yeah,
it.
we gotta have it.
Great.
Also, yes, chill, we are still streaming. We are here. We're still playing. Thanks for
We are
coming
here.
back. What up, Fang Gang? Thanks for being here with us. Oh boy. All right.
Wait, somebody in chat has called Lou Lucifer, which is a very rude thing to say about Lou.
Poor Lou.
Well, yeah, Lou, as in, I think they were saying because you were like Lou, but it's short for.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay,
and then
nice,
you were,
nice.
and they were like short for Lucifer.
Lucifer?
Lucy.
Who gave all the animals names? Is a question we have to answer.
My temptation is to say this is Cherise.
It has to be Cherise, right?
I think Cherise did give them all names.
For
Who
sure.
hated having their hand nibbled? It's gotta
I
be
think Lou
Nancy.
cried. Oh
Really?
wait, I mean, either way.
Oh, all right, cool.
What do you think, Kurt? Do you want this one?
Oh, they're both good. Can we both just hate having our hand nibbled?
Everyone hates having
The
their hand
only
nibbled.
person that likes it is Cherise.
Yeah, I think that's how it is. Yeah.
Cherise,
love
like, it means they love you. It's
It means they're
positive.
gross.
What if they come back for more? Don't touch.
Don't touch
Those
me.
are my hands.
Oh my gosh.
I use them
you
for doing
guys.
this.
It's
I think
fine.
it's bleeding. Is it bleeding? Cherise, look.
No, it's not bleeding. Oh my gosh.
Whoops, we started a scene.
Whoops.
Let's pick a person to lead the next scene and a scene prompt that they want. Here's our list of options.
Gumball
Making a new-
machines full of pellets.
We've
got
established the place.
Why do you just reading the things?
Taste testing the animal food.
Oh, that seems like a Cherise thing, doesn't it?
Is it?
I don't know.
Birdo Bert. What a great name. Hello. Thank you
That
for
is a
joining
great
us.
name.
What's up? Also, I like
Zup.
your little emote. She's so cute. Yes, let's taste test the animal food. Who wants to go first?
I think you can lead this scene if you'd like. Do you have ideas for it?
That I'm starting the scene. Who wants to go first?
Oh, so sorry. So sorry. You're gonna eat it?
Who wants to go first is what I said.
I don't know if my mom would want me to eat the animal
Okay, I'll
food.
eat it. Fine. Why are you guys so afraid? It's
Oh,
food.
it's so disgusting. Oh my god.
Did you eat it?
No, it smells terrible. It smells like my brother's shoes.
Really?
It does.
It smells like Jason's shoes. Oh, it does
When
kind
did
of
you
smell like
when
his
did you
shoes.
smell Jason's shoes, Nancy?
Really smelly shoes.
I
They
have
are, right?
never smelt his shoes, but you talk about it all the time.
I had to check. Actually, and then Nancy gets this furrowed look in her brow and she says, "Give me one of the pellets."
Oh my. What does it taste like?
I have like dirt and a dog biscuit.
What? Okay, I
You
have
eating
to
a dog
try.
biscuit?
I have
Well-
to try.
Yeah,
You're so funny.
it's not that weird. My mom has all these dog biscuits for the dog, and so, what does it taste like? What am I? Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
It's
What do you
kind of
think?
dry.
What do you think?
It's kind of dry.
That's well. You're gonna say it's kind of dry. That's what you're taking from this.
Mm-hmm.
What did it taste like though? Does it taste like Jason's shoes?
I've never eaten Jason's shoes.
You
How am I
totally
supposed
would.
to know
You
that?
totally would.
I would
Cherise, can I have some of your soda?
Yeah, okay. You can have some of my soda.
You can have some of my soda.
I don't think so.
You didn't
Alright,
eat the
whatever.
food with us. Are you gonna eat it? It's not that bad, actually.
No, I'm not gonna eat it.
You're
You
not?
can't try
Gross.
Cherise's soda if you don't try the food.
I have my own soda.
Oh, and I guess you have your own food too.
What? What?
Nancy is firing shots at you.
Firing shots.
Whatever. I'm not gonna eat this. Okay?
You don't have to eat it. No one's making you.
You don't want me
It's just
to?
if you want to. It's if you want to.
I
I was
mean,
just
we both
asking
ate it.
who was gonna eat it first. I wasn't saying you have to eat it. I was just asking who wanted to eat it first. I feel like if the animals eat it, then we should experience what it's like out of solidarity.
Solid, because it's important. And
It's
I think
important.
as this discussion happens, it is ended abruptly by a shriek from Nancy as her handful of food has been dove into by an animal next pen over.
They got us! It bit me!
It didn't bite you. Let me look.
Look! It's
Yeah,
bleeding!
No, you're fine. It's not
No, look.
blood.
No, look right there.
No,
No, look.
That's just your finger.
No,
Your
it's
finger's
wet.
slightly red
Cherise,
here.
why are you blind? It's bleeding.
I'm not. Are you sure? Make the blood come out.
Ew, what? No.
Well, that's how I have to know that you're bleeding. If you can't make
It
the
tastes even worse now.
Why
You know
are
what? That's it. I'm calling that the scene. I
That's
cannot.
a good scene spot. The longest scene we've done and the most ridiculous.
Wow, why is that scene so fun? Have you guys ever eaten the pellets in real life?
I think so.
I feel like
I don't
did
think I've
too.
eaten the pellets. I have eaten
Wow.
a dog food.
Dog biscuit,
treat.
A
yeah.
dog biscuit. Okay. Solidarity.
They're just like really stale biscuits. I don't know what to say.
True.
We could do better for these
We
animals.
could treat these animals better.
For the animals.
There could be improvements. All right. Okay, so
That was in fact too much fun.
That was a
It's
lot of
weird
fun.
because when we're here, I'm also thinking about performing a little bit.
Right.
I was not.
No, you were not.
Nah, I just did it.
It was a performance all it just was. We didn't have to think. Sometimes it just happens.
Just flowed.
Just fled. Alright, so who's next?
Can I take us to making a promise?
Yes.
Ooh, yeah, please.
Okay. In what may be a theme of Lou's, Lou drags Cherise over away from the horses where Cherise has been standing for a very long time, maybe talking to them. Drags Cherise over to like the capybara. No, like the butterfly enclosure, like it's an indoor space where there's like lots of butterflies inside. Come see the butterflies with me.
Okay. Did you know that butterflies tell each other secrets?
What?
It's true. I read it in a book.
What book did you read it in?
I read it in a book about butterflies and fairies.
Okay.
The history of fairies and butterflies that tell secrets. I think that's what it was called.
Well, I have a secret to tell you.
That's so perfect. Okay, let's go to the butterfly. Okay, you can tell me the secret now. And the butterflies, they don't tell other people's secrets. They protect other people's secrets, but then they share their own. So they'll be like secreting around us to protect our secrets right now. So your secrets are safe.
Okay, honestly, that's perfect.
Yeah.
Are you gonna be a butterfly about this?
Tell your secret? No.
Right. I think you said they don't tell secrets, so.
Well, they tell secrets to each other. But
Okay,
they won't tell
just
our secrets.
Don't tell anybody, okay?
Okay.
So, you probably know, but I like Nancy.
You like Nancy?
Yes, I
Yeah,
like
Nancy's pretty cool.
Right.
I like Nancy
No, but
too.
Cherie is
What?
like, can you do grown-up brain for a second?
Fine, but only because you're so cool. Okay, grown up brain.
Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, what do you want to? Yeah, you like Nancy. I get it.
No, I like Nancy. Like, I wanna. I wanna go.
Like Nancy?
Yes, I like Nancy. Okay.
When?
Like forever.
Forever?
Yes.
Like
when you introduced me to her.
When Nancy had the blanket on her head? Wasn't that the first time you met Nancy?
I think that's the first time you met Nancy. I don't think I was there, but like,
you
remember?
There, I think, but okay.
Okay, well.
So maybe not that time if you were there, but after that time.
Okay, after that, I guess. So maybe not like right from the beginning.
But pretty much the beginning.
Yes, pretty much like love at first sight kind of stuff.
Wow.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, I just want you to take it serious.
I am taking it serious.
Okay, do you think you could help me ask her out?
With the butterflies?
The butterflies don't have to be part of it.
Why? They should be part of it. That would be so beautiful. If someone asked me out with butterflies,
oh my God.
I would seriously
don't think you're taking this seriously, and this is really important to me, okay?
I am taking it seriously. Oh my gosh.
I just don't think you're taking it seriously.
Don't cry. Okay, you can't
I'm
cry.
trying not to.
If you cry, I don't know if Nancy's going to go out with you.
Oh, no. Oh
Don't
my
cry.
God.
Pretend you're not
What's
crying right
wrong
now.
with you? And Kate, promise me you're gonna leave me alone for the rest of the day. I don't want to talk to you. And Lou storms out.
Oh.
I think Cherise just reaches out a finger and a butterfly lands on it.
Such a magical girl.
Oh, that was a juicy scene in so many ways.
Cool.
That didn't go the way I thought it would go, and I love it.
What did you want to happen? You didn't want the butterflies to be
I just forgot
involved.
about how weird Cherise was.
She's not weird, she's spacey.
She's spacey, sorry.
Maybe a little weird.
Just a bit.
She's trying to make
Okay.
you have a good date proposal.
With the butterflies.
Date proposal, yeah. Catch her with the butterfly net. Panic, yes, Panic. You are in sync with Cherise's brain. Cherise is like, first you get the butterflies, then you get the butterfly net, and then you get the date.
Catch her.
Goodness help whoever dates Cherise. She seems like a character. It's making me be like, I need to question everyone I've ever dated.
Wow.
What? Oh.
Huh.
Be like, how weird was it? When I talked about the butterflies, was that weird for you? Just wondering.
So this
No
is
reason.
normal Amanda stuff. Okay.
Yeah, probably.
Kurt, you got a scene for us?
Yeah, give us a scene.
Yeah, okay. I think maybe while that was happening, Nancy was
Sorry.
fine. Yeah.
We keep leaving Nancy alone.
Well, Nancy, I think, enables this to happen, right? Because she likes time to herself to sort of recalibrate. That's how she
Right.
grounds herself.
Mhm.
So I think what happens is Nancy sort of found the area of least density, and that was in like the most boring exhibit.
What
It's
exhibit?
It's the smallest lizard at like the back of the lizard area, which is not. I know that some zoos have like a big, cool, like reptile terrarium sort of thing going on. This is just like a few tanks. I mean, at this point, like it might as well have been Lou's brother's basement. Like there's just
Right.
just a few lizards here, and I'm at the
Jason's
back.
basement full of lizards.
Right. So I can either have this be a Nancy vignette or have at some point Lou kind of come in.
Okay.
So yeah, feel free to do that if you'd like. I think Nancy's sitting in front of the lizard, and every time the lizard's like, "Blum," she's like, "Blum." And she's kind of like absorbed in this little world of like lizard do thing, Nancy do thing. And it's just going fine until at one point she realizes that the lizard has like lumped an ant. And she's like, I can't do the ant thing. I can't be a lizard that's eating ants because then they'll call me Nancy Antsy Pants. And I don't know how much of this happens in Nancy's brain and how much of it is like bouncing visual, like a little bit of anxiousness. but,
Probably
like,
a combination
interrupts-
of both is what I'm imagining
Yeah.
in my mind. Yeah.
I don't think she says it, but I do think she's like, it's there.
Do you try to eat an ant?
I don't think so. No, I think, and in fact, you know what? Knowing what's happening in this scene and like what's happening in the other one, I don't think Lou would come out here to interrupt Nancy's weird corner business. So we're just gonna go scene there with Nancy having a little awkward moment with a lizard. And that scene prompt was making a new friend, by the way, because my friend was the lizard.
Lizard.
Oh,
Love
the
it.
lizard friend.
Lizard friend. Oh,
Aw, that was
man,
nice.
I stand Nancy.
So good. The lizard friend. Does Nancy try to eat an ant?
It was a question.
It
worth
was a
asking.
question.
Folks, we're grown-ups now.
Oh,
Surprise,
God.
it happened again.
Dun,
We'll
dun,
have
dun.
to choose 3. Choose 3 of the following options. We have a municipal nature regeneration project at this. We
What?
have partly paved over, worn little graves, a few ancient pellets, plaques and fences, and overgrown trails.
What are you guys picking?
I was kind of thinking it'd be nice to have a grave to the butterflies. Like it wasn't put up after the exhibit. Like every time a butterfly died, they made a little notch in this stone. It was
Right.
some
Yeah.
Maybe
One of
they
the
drew
volunteers,
little.
like-
There's like little etchings of butterflies in it. Like every
Yeah,
time one
it's
dies,
actually
they
a-
draw another
a-
butterfly on it.
a beautiful little relief, I think.
That's cute.
And it's
Mhm.
yeah. So a
like
little
that.
tribute from the era
Nice.
of the park, worn little graves.
I want there to still be some of the pellet machines
Yes.
there that have just been abandoned, and there are still pellets in them.
All right, I was waiting to see what you guys picked so that I could save one of the ones that I really wanted. So I want a municipal nature regeneration project.
Here,
Great.
Yes.
we have some scene prompts. Do we normally read these out loud? Do you want me to read them out loud?
We could.
Yeah, let's
Sometimes
read them.
we do.
Is that- we do whatever we want.
Sometimes we
do
do
it.
whatever we want. We're adults
Sorry.
We do
now.
whatever we want. I made the game. We
That's
can play
true.
it how we want to.
All right, then.
Oh my gosh.
Our scene prompts are an encounter in the wild, little clues, a moment of mourning, face to face, breathing in, breathing out, and making something new.
I have a thought. I think Nancy waves. I think Nancy waves Cherise over, and points at this metal thing, this like rusty orange metal thing sticking out of the ground. Says, "Hey, look at this! Look at this! Look at this!"
Yeah, it's the thing.
It's a horseshoe. Can you believe that?
That's
Look
a
at
horseshoe.
This is a horse. Look at this. And Nancy like tries to pull it out of the ground, but doesn't quite manage to do it.
How do you know that's a horseshoe?
It looks like it looked. Luke.
Yeah. You want me to come over there?
Yeah,
Okay.
come look at the. Okay, is this not a horseshoe?
I don't know. I guess it could be like the end of like some sort of like metal, like band or something. Isn't it that?
It could be anything. I think it's a horseshoe. I'm trying to like.
Why
Do
do
you
you think
remember
it's a
that time-
horseshoe?
Well, I don't know. Maybe I like want it to be a horseshoe. Do you remember that time that we like? You spent like this was like every time we came here. You spent like every time with the horses. And I'm
That's
just
true.
seeing this, and I'm like, there it is. This is like Cherise's whole thing, and it's right here.
Do you like still ride
What?
horses?
Horses.
No, I do not ride horses anymore. That I don't think I ever actually rode a horse like properly. Like maybe assisted for sure, but like
Wait,
think I
no,
actually
stop.
ever
How do
rode
you
a horse.
assist? How do you assist?
Like, you know, when
riding
you
a
have the
horse?
guy and he holds the rope and you're like on the horse and you're like going around. I don't know. I just think maybe even like what we do with horses, it's just really messed up. You know?
Wow.
Like, I
Well,
can't be part of that. It's just
Okay.
not okay.
It's not a horseshoe. All right.
Yeah,
problem.
I don't think it's a horseshoe. But I mean, I wouldn't really know because
guys,
never
this is
really-
definitely a horseshoe.
how do you know it's a horseshoe though?
I found a horseshoe on the ground. There's another horseshoe over here.
He's literally holding a horseshoe. Right
This is a
now.
horseshoe.
But was
So-
it a horseshoe that was like on a horse or?
Are you
Come
okay?
on, Trees. This is a horseshoe. This is kind of cool, right?
If you guys think this is cool, then I guess sure.
It's fine. Never mind. Thanks for the horseshoe, Lou. I think it's cool.
Yeah, you gonna take that home, or I can just drop it?
I don't know. I'll throw it in my purse, and I think she tucks it away, not in a way that could be described as throwing it, and we'll just call that little scene there.
Cool. I like it. A little hint for later. Can I do a scene?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna use the prompt face to face, and so the butterfly enclosure is still standing because it's kind of like a standalone building that like is up, and while some of the fencing or like the screens on the outside have come down over the time, there's like still the like general shape of it, and so I think that like as Lou and Cherise are like walking along, sort of like just exploring the place, they sort of like Lou like leads the way, sort of steps into like one of the walls, you know, through where there used to be screens into the middle of the butterfly enclosure, and kind of like stops and looks around, and then turns around to face Cherise as they stand in the middle of the butterfly enclosure. It seemed a lot. Sorry, what were you gonna say?
empty. I was gonna say it's really empty in here.
You know, well, there's I guess the butterflies got out. Hey, it's a couple holes.
Yeah. I think they got out.
Feels a lot smaller than I remember it. You didn't reply to my email last year. I like, well, I don't know. Maybe I just wanted to apologize if I was like too like invasive, asked you too many coded questions or whatever. I know that you're private about stuff. So.
I don't think I saw it. I'm sorry.
You didn't see it?
I don't think so.
Oh, cool. Well, then that's no problem. That happens. I'm like so busy. I like get so many emails.
Say?
So.
When did you send it?
You know what? Doesn't matter actually. It's no. I think I don't know. I sent it last like February or whatever.
There it is. I found it.
Are you sure? Oh. There it is.
Is this the email?
Yeah, I guess that looks like it's from
Do you want me to read it? I don't have to read it. If you feel like you sent it and it was like a mistake or something.
And you know what? It's been almost a year, so I just don't. I'm just like I was in a different place, I think. So.
Oh, okay.
Like, does it even make sense to read it now? I don't think so. You know, I like.
It's up to you. If you don't want me to read it, I can delete it. I don't have to read it. If you were saying that you feel like it was a mistake, but I just wanted you to know. Like, I mean, you can see I didn't read it. I just don't check my email probably as much as I should, to be honest. So
right.
Yeah,
also
totally.
Filters
are weird, so maybe this.
Oh yeah, like spam or whatever.
Yeah.
I feel like Gmail spam got like really crazy, and they started like like filtering everything out.
So should I
yeah.
just delete
Yeah,
it?
just delete it would be fine. Like, yeah, I don't really care, but yeah, but if you wanted to delete it.
Well, what was it about?
Ooh.
You know what?
You don't want to talk about it. That's
No,
cool.
I just don't remember. I just don't remember.
Oh, do you want to read it?
I'm sure I have it in my sent box, so I can read it.
Oh, okay. I'll just delete it then.
Does Cherise delete it?
Okay.
Does she actually delete it?
Nope, she pretends to delete it though. Okay, I don't
Cool.
have to look
Thanks.
at it. Yeah.
Well, we should get Nancy's ahead, so let's go.
Yeah.
And we close there.
So, picking up from that moment, I have a scene.
Okay.
I think Cherise watches like Lou like move on, and she kind of like takes a minute in the pen, and she's kind of just like, she goes down like onto her heels and kind of just like sits scrunched in a ball. Like just kind of looking around and trying to get the perspective of like more what it was like when she was younger and smaller. And she looks at her phone and looks at the email and like sees, what does the subject line say? Does it say anything?
Yeah, it says a couple things I'm sorry about.
No,
And
like just the subject line.
Yeah.
Oh, so it says a couple of things I'm sorry about?
Yeah.
Oh. ...
and that pie recipe.
And that pie recipe.
Uh-huh.
Cool. And she kind of looks at that. She thinks about it. She goes to maybe delete it. And then she reaches out her hand. And a butterfly comes and sits on her finger.
Oh.
And she deletes it.
Ooh. So good.
She
Ooh.
whispers to the butterflies. The scene ends. Butterflies always keep secrets.
Oh, Amanda. Shit, that's good.
Dang it. Dang it. You know when there's like a really good moment in a scene and you're like, we gotta end it there? Similarly, I think the stream has to end.
That is the whole thing.
That's just as good as
Sorry.
it's gonna get.
Yeah,
folks.
it's just downhill from here, so
Oh, that was really good. Damn.
Cool.
Okay, let's pick a new place. We're kids.
here we go.
Kids!
We're kids.
Here we go. We're kids.
The Halls of Illusion are a place that nobody wanted to go, so I'm gonna pick that.
Cool.
As in, none of our characters wanted to go. Just reiterating that. I think we all want to go where our characters don't.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
yeah.
Let's torture these idiots.
None of our characters wanted to go because my character became angry there, right?
There were two
Yeah.
factors. I associate it, at least in
You don't
child,
like it.
Yeah, it worried me in some way. And for you, it was a place you lost your patience in line at some point. That doesn't have to be something we explore.
I mean, yeah, I was going to say, that doesn't have to be now. I mean, maybe
It
I
would be funny
like
if
it.
you waited in line. Reese, there's no one here.
We've got a disorienting maze of corridors. Choose three.
Okay.
Hundreds of mirrors, a beautifully tended garden labyrinth, strobe lights and fog, people genuinely lost, tubes, ropes, and climbing obstacles, and a printed certificate that you found the exit.
So I'm having flashbacks to our attraction at the side of the road where we made the maze
Good call back.
in our Wes Anderson movie.
Surprise, I'd already written this game.
Whoa.
Wow. Okay.
I'm imagining Nancy's like anxiety attack in this. Wait, no. Does Nancy like it? No.
No, she associates it with a moment of worry.
Right.
So, not a huge fan.
Not a huge fan.
Nancy.
I want strobe lights and fog for full sensory overload.
Yeah. Makes sense to me. I will grab a beautifully tended garden labyrinth just because I love that.
Fun.
Wait, no.
Did both those things?
I should spend my buy on hundreds of mirrors because that's the one that really matters for Nancy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I love hundreds of mirrors for us. I think that would be really good. What about tubes, ropes, and climbing obstacles?
Yeah,
That sounds
totally.
good.
Fun.
I don't think I've ever encountered that in a maze, so I just think that's super interesting.
Reminds me of that like thing that gets put in carnivals where like there's like lots of like things to climb through and like goes up several levels.
I guess I have been on some where like you were kind of in like a little mirror like crawl space thing. Like you climb up, you have to like climb up a thing, then you crawl through. You look very disturbed, Kurt. Like you're like, ooh, I don't like that. Then you climb through a little like mirror crawl space tunnely thing, and then you would go down like a big slide.
Yeah.
So it's like
Yeah,
kind of
I can see
a
that.
weird, feels a little creepy, but the payoff is so good that you're like, I'm not even worried about this because I'm gonna get to go down this slide. That's gonna be
Hell
awesome.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
I really like the questions here, especially the second question that we have to answer. But the first one is who had every twist and turn memorized? Who is it?
The only person who isn't averse to this place is Lou. But we could also have none of us know what we're doing. I think that would be equally evocative.
I feel
Ginger.
like Cherise could also
Ginger!
have
Yeah, I
The
love
missing
that.
kid.
Are we cool with that?
Yeah,
Ginger's the
I'm totally
only
cool
one.
with that. I feel like Ginger is what made this place a fun place to go,
Yeah.
maybe, for
Right.
some of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I feel like, oh, that's really good. We are going here to honor Ginger.
Because Ginger wanted to go, and like we'd planned that
Ginger
we were going to
would
go there.
always go, and so
Yeah.
like we have to go. And we
So
always
if Ginger's not here, at least
Yeah.
we have to go.
Yes, and I think I definitely think Cherie's probably had a lot of fun with the Ginger in this space and like wants to recapture the magic.
Right.
Cool.
Fun.
Great.
And then here's that second question. What playground rumors existed about this place? I like that.
If you can spin around so that you can catch yourself spinning in the mirror, if you can do it fast
You
enough,
can see your back.
so you can see yourself, well, you get taller, is what I heard.
Yeah.
But you have to
And
be able to see
also-
yourself, otherwise it doesn't work.
Right. And also the like older kids like make out here is what everyone says.
Yeah. There's like two totally different sets of rumors. One is like, yeah, one is about your height and the other is about like being actually grown up.
Making
It's
out.
funny because they're kind of both about growing up in a way, but one is very different from the other.
In
Yeah.
different ways, physically and emotionally, or mentally, maybe is a better way to say that. Cool.
Okay. Here's our scene prompts because we've decided we're reading them out. We've passed through here already. Finding a secret. The emergency exit. Dazed and dazzled. A little overconfident. And one last push.
Interesting.
Before we decide on these, I just wanted to say, Chill, I'm so sorry that you're still at work. But also,
What?
we stream Usually on Thursdays tends to be pretty common. But if you want to know for sure when we're streaming or when I'm streaming, you could check out my Twitch. If you're watching, I think you're watching on YouTube. So if you go to twitch.tv/vampx13, that's my channel, and I post my schedule there, and I try to post my next 3 streams. So, yeah, I'm going to be on. I don't know when we're going to be on next, but I know I'm going to be on probably on Sunday. So if you're around on Sunday, come by. And I think I'm playing Fall Guys. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks for hanging out,
Yes.
Chio.
Sorry you're stuck at work, but at least you have the ability to watch streams. So that seems at least you got that. Hopefully they don't take that away from you because that would suck.
Workers' rights. We should be able to watch streams at work.
That's what I'm
Watch
saying.
streams.
Watch streams. Get unicorns. Okay.
Equally important, probably, and really the central to the workers' rights.
It is, I think.
Okay, so we've got our prompts laid out. What do we want to do?
Anybody have any ideas? I think I've got one. I want to do a little overconfident. So I think we're. I mean, things are icy, at least from Lou's direction towards Cherise. So things have gotten a little weird. And like as we get into the maze, I think like Lou says to Nancy like Ginger had this place memorized, but I went through it with her a couple times, so I actually know it pretty good. And I can show you the way through if you want.
Nancy nods and says, "Yeah, Ginger was really good at this place. I wouldn't mind some help."
Cool. Just follow me. I know it really well, and I know there's this one place where there's a mirror that is infinite, you can see forever yourself 100 times. So I can show you
I don't
that.
really like that. That sounds kind of scary, actually.
Oh, okay. I mean, I know how not to go there too, so that's good. Okay.
Okay.
Go this way, and starts crawling through one of the tunnels, leading the way.
Yeah, she follows after him.
Sweet. And so I think Lou's just really super confident, takes a couple turns left, right. We pass through a foggy room. You still there?
Yeah. Are you still there?
Yeah, come towards my voice. Where are you?
I don't know. Gender's not here.
Yeah, but I know my way. Are you in the fog room?
I don't know. It's too foggy to tell. Oh yeah, I guess actually then.
Okay. And I think that through the fog, Lou reaches out and finds Nancy's shoulder, and
Nancy jumps.
I'm sorry. I didn't.
It's okay. It's I just kind of surprising. Sorry, this is where I always go when I get lost because I feel like everything leads back here, but also because then I can't see the mirrors, and I kind of hate the mirrors, so this is kind of where I go. Yeah.
Why do you hate the mirrors?
Well, because it's I don't know. It's like a whole crowd of people, but they're all mean. So normally in a crowd of people, Ew, no, I didn't say anything about pretty. It's just I just, if a crowd of people is looking at me, that's the worst kind of crowd. And so if I'm looking at me, which I always am because I'm looking in the mirror and the direction you look in the mirror is at you. And so if I'm looking at the mirror, then I'm looking at me, and I'm sorry, I'm kind of talking a lot.
Well, I think you are. So I don't think you should worry about it.
I know I'm talking a lot. You don't have to say it. You don't have to say it. And she gives you like a push.
uh, and I think at that point, like a couple of like bigger kids come into the room as well, and as like Lou is scrambling up and trying to like feel around, they lose each other.
Yeah, we'll
Nancy?
call it there.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay, I'm gonna do the emergency exit. So I think that after they went in, Cherise was like, I don't even need to go in because like Ginger isn't here anyways. So it's not gonna be as much fun. It's not gonna be. So I don't even like going here. I don't even need to go. And then the line gets like a little longer, and then like a couple like kind of tough looking kids are like in line, and they're like making jokes about like how when they get in, like no one will be able to find them, so they can do whatever they want in there. And then Charisse kind of starts to get a little worried. She's like, oh, like Lou and Nancy aren't out yet. Why aren't they out yet? Oh, this isn't good. Okay, I don't want those kids to go in. Okay, so she waits behind the kids, and they're like tough looking, and she's like just trying to like get in. She eventually gets in. Shouldn't lose her patience, but she's a little exacerbated. And watches them like run off and like kind of tries to follow them to try to keep them out of trouble. Like she's like, these kids aren't gonna mess with my friends in here. I refuse to allow it. So she's trying to like keep her distance. At one point, maybe one of them notices that she's like getting a little close. And does anyone want to be this other kid? Can we be other kids, or should we not be NPCs? Should I just summarize what I think happens here?
It can go either way.
Okay, I'll just summarize because I think the important part of this game is really us three kids, not NPCs. If that's
cool.
my reading
I
of
like
it. So this kid basically gets up in Cherise's face and is like, why are you following us? Why are you following us? Like, why don't you like go do your own thing? Like, don't you have any friends? And pushes her like back, and she becomes disoriented and smacks her head against like a mirror, and she can feel that like she might be bleeding. She's not sure. It feels like wet a little bit on the back of her head. And she's like, am I sweating or am I bleeding? And it's all the lights and everything in here. She can't tell. And she starts to get like nervous. And then she's like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? And she's trying to like find a way. And I think maybe as they like run past, she ends up like stumbling into where Nancy is and is like kind of trying to chase this guy. And then she's like, oh, what? Where am I? Where'd he go? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I can't tell. Nancy?
Cherise.
Hey, I was looking for you. There was some people in the line and I was just worried they were gonna... It doesn't matter. Is this blood? What do you think?
I don't think so. Did you maybe... Is that like horse spit from earlier?
No. It came off of me. Unless I'm making horse spit.
Ew.
I don't think... I feel like I'm turning into a horse, so I think I'm okay. Yeah, hands still hands, not hooves. Think I'm good.
Okay, well...
Probably
I
just
really
sweat.
don't like this place at all.
Oh, okay, wait. Where are we? Okay. Okay, that's the blue light. So I think what Ginger used to say is if you turn around from the blue light,
Turn around for the blue light.
then if we walk
Then if you walk
12
12
and a half steps in
and a
that
half
direction.
steps in that direction.
Yeah. And we turn right. And we
Yeah.
push on that mirror. That's an exit. It's the mirror with the arrow on the top. That's what she
She
said.
always says about the mirror with the arrow.
Remember?
Okay.
And Ginger always said if we get lost, that's how you get out. So maybe we can find that together.
It's kind of like she's here.
Yeah, it is kind of like she's here.
Okay. Do you want to count with me?
Yeah. Wait, let's hold hands so we don't get separated.
Okay. And like takes your hand.
Okay.
One,
2,
3.
3. And maybe there's like a really loud sound in the distance and we hear like one of those boys screech and Cherie's like squeezes your hand and looks in your eyes and she's like starts to run.
5, 6,
She's
7, 8, 9, 10, 11,
like,
12. And like light floods the chamber, and I think we'll cut the scene there.
Amazing.
I think the last scene in this section is going to be one last push.
Okay.
Essentially, when we push on this mirror,
Right.
opens up and light floods in, and the fog starts to billow out into like the bright light of daylight, right? Like it's just like, you know, any air pressure that was in this chamber, anything keeping this atmosphere here is just kind of like, you know, out. And I think Charisse is about to leave, but then Nance is like, wait, Lou's still there in this awful place, the worst place you can be. And if he gets stuck here, he'll be too tall to get in my mom's car to go home. So we gotta get him.
I think I know where he is. Because I'm pretty sure I'm telepathic.
That's amazing.
I know. And I
Okay.
just feel like Lou and I have a connection. And I think I know where he is. Do you want to come with me or do you want to stay here?
Nancy bites her lip and then she's like, I'll come, but I gotta close my eyes.
Okay, that's fine. You can close your eyes. Just hold my hand and I'll make sure you don't walk into anything. And I'll guide us with my telepathy.
Okay. And then without saying anything, we each start to count the steps again. 1,
1,
2, 3, 4, 5. And at that point, we just collide right into Lou.
Oh my god. 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 Is that?
Come on. We know the way out. And I think that at this point, this is one of Nancy's leader moments from before she realized that they existed. She says, let's go. And she takes both your hands and we march out towards that bright exit at the end of the hall. And we're
nice.
out.
Nice.
Cool. Well, that's our scene.
Now we get grown up.
Now we get grown up.
Now we get grown
We
up.
saw ourselves enough times in the mirror.
Boo. Grown up.
Were you gonna say something, Kurt? Before I said we're gonna get grown up?
Nothing
okay.
of relevance. Amanda, do you want to read out the options for
Sure. We have to choose 3 things. Shattered glass everywhere. Weeds growing tall. Floors caving in. 1 illusion left intact. The staff break room. Something that's more beautiful broken.
I think I want floors caving in.
Oh, okay.
Cool. I'm imagining. I kind of like something that's more beautiful, broken.
That's what
And
I
then,
was
like,
going to say.
Oh yeah. Did you have an idea for what it
No.
could be?
No, I had no ideas for it. So that's why
No.
that's why I didn't say it. And I was waiting to see what you guys said. I want the staff break room then.
Great.
Nice.
That was the other one I really liked. I just like this idea of like we probably never thought about that as kids. Like where do the staff go when they have to watch the maze? But like maybe there's just a room in the middle of the maze that we've never noticed. Or we're like, was this always here? It just says staff break room on it.
We have
All
some
right.
scene prompts.
So feeling it out. Lost again. Smoking weeds. A little parkour. Salvaged from the vending machine. Still fun after all these years.
Cute.
I have a thought.
Okay.
I think when we get to the attraction, this is something that like Nance has wanted to conquer a little bit, wanted to revisit and like be on top of, be in control and be present here. And I'm gonna grab Still Fun after all these years because I think Nancy has come prepared.
Okay.
We reach this place. And Nancy says, okay, I didn't want to give it away, but I have a special surprise. You ready?
Okay.
Sure.
Are you ready? Come, well, just like say you're ready. I have I'm imagining. in my
Aye,
mind.
aye,
I'm
Nance.
ready.
Okay. That's the energy I was looking for. Here's what I have for you. And Nancy pulls out her cell phone, holds it over her head, and she's like, I have a text from Ginger.
You
Wow.
do
Come
not.
on, guys. It's been like a million years.
You
Isn't
do
she-
not have a text from Ginger. You have a text from Ginger?
Yeah, I had to text her like a week ago because she's like off in Europe doing her whatever. Anyway,
She's still dating that girl?
yeah, she's still dating that girl. Who do you think she's in Europe with?
Oh. Gotta get that Dutch girl. You're right. That makes sense.
Anyway, Ginge texted me back and she said, there's something special we got to do. She said, this is what she told me. I swear I am reading verbatim from this text. Ginger said, I always got through the maze by doing 3 claps first. That's all there was to it. That's all there was
No.
to it, Lou.
That's
That's
such
all there was to it,
bullshit.
Cherise.
Wow,
No.
that's such bullshit.
No,
3
she
claps.
memorized it.
3 claps.
Clap, clap.
I'm not doing
Don't
that. That's so
Give
stupid.
me that. Don't you remember that day when we got super lost and Ginger wasn't there and the only way we got out was by counting 3 claps?
No, no, that's not what happened. It was
Guys,
3
come
claps. We
on.
took 12 steps.
12
something like
divided by
that.
4 is 3, and there would have
Oh
been
my
4 of us
god,
if
and
Ginger
that
had been
is
there.
not
Come
what
on,
happened.
you're not
Ginger
even
told
listening to
me. Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. You want me to do 3 claps and then walk through a maze? Is that what
Are
you're
you
saying?
sure
It'll still be fun.
Are you really suggesting we do this?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Do I have a choice? Do I even have a choice, or is this what we're doing today?
Look, it's going to be fine. 1, 2, 3. And Nancy is about to take the step over the threshold when we see the camera zoom out and the whole thing is just like caved in. She catches herself and the scene ends there.
Oh my god.
I've got a follow up.
Great.
I'm gonna take smoke and weeds, and I kind of like feel like Nance is like trying to still find a way to like go into the maze somehow. She's like crawling up to the second level to see if there's like still part of it intact up there so that we can go through. And I mean, based on the energy of that last scene, we get a sense that Cherise and Lou are not so into it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
And so I think they've wandered down into this like broken, decayed this area where the floor is caved in, and like the like level below, obviously the ceiling has caved in as well. So it's like kind of open. The mirrors are like open to like the night sky and everything. And one of the features here was this a giant disco ball like in the center of this room, and like there was like strobe lights and stuff that would go on it. It was very cool. But now this like paneled, like mirrored ball in the center has been exposed to the rest of the world because the ceiling's collapsed. And I think that like Lou and Cherise are sitting there, and Lou's like, I've really, Nance's a lot these days. You want to calm down? And Lou pulls out a blunt and passes it and sort of like gestures over to Cherise.
Yeah, Cherise takes it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't even believe that she still is talking to Ginger. Like, that, to me, is insane.
Yeah, honestly. Do you like keep up with anybody from back in the day?
No, I don't know. You guys, I guess, a little bit.
You guys, do you talk to Nance a lot?
Yeah, Nance and I talk. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. It just feels so... It's a lot. The world's so different from how it was when we were kids, you know what I mean?
I guess so. I don't know, with talk like that, I think you need more of this. Here. And I think things are like kind of quiet for a bit as they just sort of like both lean against sort of this mirror and sort of are staring at this big glass ball in the center. And as they grow a little quieter and a little calmer, their eyes focus on the moon and the stars reflected in this giant glass ball. They can sort of see into the night sky, the twinkling stars as they stare into it. The night sky sort of curved into a ball in front of them. It's beautiful.
It's really beautiful. You know, I feel bad that I haven't kept in touch with you guys more.
Everybody's busy. It's normal.
I guess. Just feels like, I don't know. You know, do you ever feel like we're all kind of completely different, but like also somehow the exact same? It's like so strange.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that's not the Nance that we knew at all.
No, but like maybe also, that was also always the Nance.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you keep in touch with anyone else?
No. I guess we were emailing, and then no, I guess not.
Do you still have a crush on Nance? Remember when you told me? With the butterflies?
Yeah. Okay, I was a kid. I don't have a crush on Nance.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just checking. I just thought I would check.
But she really got out of the awkward stage, eh?
Yeah, she did.
Like, glow up, my friend. Wow.
Yeah, Nance is still pretty great. I mean, Even when she was awkward, she was pretty great, though.
It's true. Honestly, I'm glad she brought us out here. It's kind of beautiful.
Same.
Same.
But don't tell her I said that,
Oh,
because that'll go straight to her
sealed.
head. Yeah, thank you.
and that's the scene.
That was cool. I liked it.
Thanks, Kurt. I liked it too.
I will tell you my secret truth, which is that I wrote that prompt. There you go. I wrote this particular prompt, hoping someone would pick it and reference cannabis at some point. And you are the first ones in all of playtesting
And
to
there
choose
we
it
are.
and do it.
And it's legal here, so we can do it without any fear of persecution.
Otherwise, it would be illegal to pretend.
I mean,
Here comes something that I will cut out of the stream. I have a running gag with a friend because when cannabis was legalized, we made some cannabis milk that we simmered some. It was coconut milk, and we simmered cannabis in it because it's high enough fat that it can absorb the THC,
yes,
whatever. And the running gag is that we ended up getting much too high on the cannabis coconut milk, and the joke was that you'd go around on the bus carrying a bag of coconut milk, sipping out of it like a cow's teat, and you'd say, "What? It's legal now!" if anyone looked at you. And that's all I can think of when you say it's legal now.
It's legal now.
And it's also the thing that is most getting cut out of this recording.
The most. Oh, I love it.
In fact, I think I'm going to cut it off right after I say this is getting cut out of the recording, so they know they've missed.
So they know. They're going to have to go back to the VOD for that one. That juicy secret.
Man, how much do we dislike Kurt? Do we have anything we need to settle with him? Because we could reference the cannabis teat constantly through the rest of this, and what would he do?
I mean, he'd have to cut it all. It'd be a lot of work for Kurt.
It'd be a lot of work. That's true. Okay, sorry.
I don't know what to do.
We have one more scene. Yeah.
We have one more scene.
You could just have a little denouement with your own character if you want. Just explore a moment to yourself, or you can reconnect with Nance.
Yeah, I mean, I think I want to do this, but I don't know how it'll work. But we'll just figure out how it works because I like the idea of it.
Yeah.
So I think Cherise comes out to connect with Nancy and be like, hey, so are we going in this thing or?
I really want to, but I'm going to be totally honest with you. This is fucked, basically. This is the floors are collapsed everywhere and I cannot get in.
Right.
I've spent the last 15 minutes just... I cannot get in.
What if we went around through the exit? Because that comes out on that side, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So if we go in through the back way, I don't know where we'll come out. That's the only thing. Because obviously this is not going to happen. But
are you high?
What?
Are you high?
Am I high?
Are you high?
That's a weird question to ask me right now. We're about to go through a maze.
Oh my god, you are high. I'm not asking because I'm mad that you got high. I'm asking because why didn't you invite? Okay, whatever. It's fine.
What?
I'm chill.
Okay, well, are we going in this maze or should we wait for Lou?
Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna split hairs. Let's go around the and
okay, let's go around the back. Okay.
Characteristically now, I guess, Nancy walks in front to sort of walk around the structure, and we get to the emergency door. She's like,
Here goes. With like a hearty kick. And I think it does, like, it's more of a kick than was needed because the door, like,
Whoa.
we hear a little tinkling of further broken glass.
Yo, Nance, that was badass, but like that's a really broken door now, man.
Wasn't exactly trying to do it. I will take it, I guess.
Hopefully this place is insured.
You're so high. That doesn't even make any... Okay.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Okay, so wow, it looks really different.
Oh my God,
Okay.
it looks really different. What is that? And at this point, like, we see amidst the mirrors, amidst the crumbled and partially collapsed floor, exactly where Lou was pressed against the wall, so stranded and lost, cut off by the tough kids.
Yeah.
There's just a door that is open, and
Oh.
it's clearly a staff break room.
Oh. Maybe this is where the rumors came of people making out.
Ew, like people looked at them? Like the staff was in there just watching through the mirrors?
No. I mean, maybe people went into the staff room to make out.
Oh.
Because then you'd be hidden. And then that's why we never saw it. There was always rumors about it, but you never see it in here. So you're like...
Cherise, did you make out in the staff room?
I did not make out in the staff room.
Oh, super convincing. Right.
I did not. I would not classify it as that. I would not say. I would not use those words. I would not use those words.
All right.
I may have kissed someone once in the staff room, but make out, I don't know.
You didn't.
I may
And then
have.
and then I think Nancy leans in and just was like, was it Lewis?
What? Oh no! Oh my gosh, no.
What?
No, I mean,
What?
no. I
Is that-
love
why is that
no.
so-
I mean, I
can
love
ask
Lou.
you
I
that.
mean, no. I just mean, I don't know. That would be weird.
What? What? I mean, he's kind of cute, right?
Yeah, he is cute. I just don't know if he's my cup of tea. Does that make
Sure.
sense?
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
whatever. It's fine. I'm not saying anything.
it wasn't
it's kind of a
Lou.
glow up, right? Like he's kind of.
I mean, yeah. I
Glow
mean,
up.
just so many glow ups today.
What? What do you mean?
I just mean I feel like we've all glowed up. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you look gorgeous, Cherise. You look so good.
yeah. No, that's really convincing. Thanks, Nance. No. Yeah, we've all glowed up. Yes. Yeah, we're all great. Thumbs up all around.
Okay.
But no, it
You
was
know
not.
what?
It was not Lou.
We're not even. We've like totally lost the thread here. I don't. Let's just.
Well, we should check out
we'll
the
go
staff
somewhere
room.
else. Okay.
Okay. Cool. Let's let's go somewhere else.
It's yeah. I don't want you falling into a pit or something and then dying, and then I have to.
Ugh, you'd have to
Yeah.
carry my corpse. Yeah, it'd be terrible.
Honestly, just the worst, basically.
I know.
Okay. Let's go find Lou. Find his corpse or whatever.
Yeah, let's go find his corpse. It's probably kicking around here somewhere.
We'll cut it there.
Yeah.
Ideal. Great. I was very entertained. I was having a
much
great
drama.
time.
Because you're
So
our,
much
you're our
drama.
spectator. Yeah, I know. There's definitely drama.
So much drama in this.
So being mindful of your time and the arc of the story, do we want to do maybe one more place?
I think that's about right.
I think one more place is good.
That's what I was thinking.
I was just because you mentioned it, Amanda, and just
What?
because it does exist and I have never gotten the chance to play it yet.
Oh.
I would
Yeah.
love if we pulled in the merry-go-round.
Sure, let's go to the merry-go-round.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
this one was designed by one of our incredibly talented, fabulous guest authors, Momedos. Momedos will be joining us on this project to do exactly this, specifically the merry-go-round,
Cool.
as if summoned by you.
Summoned out of the air.
Summoned.
Give me that merry-go-round.
Could someone read out our little prompts for our childhood merry-go-round?
Sure. The merry-go-round. A placid whirl with warm, glowing lights. Choose 3. A shining, smiling horse, or perhaps unicorn. Bits of mirror to reflect the gaiety. Ooh. A brilliant chariot, decked in lights. I did love those chariots. The wide canopy, an umbrella of protection. Plastic poles that braid through the platform, and a humming engine discreetly tucked to the side.
I'm going to pick humming engine tucked to the side just because I like it. Why not? Let's show the gears.
It's always there. My favorite are the engines that are in the little rooms on carousels. Have you ever seen that? Where they like have to open the door?
Oh.
Ooh.
And then they have to go in the center of the carousel.
Oh, in the center. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a whole... I don't know what happens in there. I've never been in.
Yeah, what's going on in there?
Mysteries, probably.
Can we add that place?
Secrets. Secret room.
Maybe our humming engine is discreetly tucked to the middle.
It's where they keep the unicorns, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm down with middle engine.
Middle engine. How about...
You mentioned unicorns, and we
Gotta
have
do
to
the
have a
horse.
shining, smiling horse, and I do
Sure.
think it is a unicorn.
I think we gotta go with a brilliant chariot decked in lights for me. Is gonna be my pick. So, like, also love sitting in the chariots when I was a kid.
It always seems so cool, but then when you think
You're
about it a
not
second time, you're
moving.
like,
I
"What?
know.
It's the worst part."
It's really only a cool place, I think, the chariots, if you have people that you're with that are cool.
You can play.
Well, because then you can kind of like all sit there together and then you can all feel cool and be like, ooh, we're sitting in the chariot. But otherwise, yeah, you're just like, I want to be moving. I don't want to be stationary. I want to be going up and down. What is this?
We got questions.
All right.
Kurt?
Reading my mind, Anthony. Who felt the dizziest but tried to hide it? I think Nance can take this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because there's nothing wrong, right? It's just
Yeah.
I mean, I can be the dizziest if you want.
You're too
And
late now.
That's where things really broke down. We debated who would be the dizziest for 20 minutes.
Well, I just mean, I feel like it doesn't make a lot of, I guess, logical sense based on the character that I've created. But also, I feel like it's a good foil for my character to be the character that's like, I love the carousel, but like I'm always really dizzy on it. Like that's a fun.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
that's kinda
actually
funny.
is really good. All right,
Yeah.
you've convinced me.
Do you want me to take it?
swap
Yeah.
into
Yeah,
you.
do
It's
it,
not
do it. Better
conventional,
stories.
I guess, but I feel like in it being super unconventional is what makes it so interesting.
Yeah, play with those themes. You know
Yeah.
I'm on board. Was there a favorite horse that everyone liked to ride?
Yes.
I wanted to say that there is this like majestic unicorn that is that is just legendary in our minds.
We all love the unicorn. We like all took turns. Was there a time that we all tried to ride that unicorn together?
Sure, when you're a
Yeah.
little smaller.
Yeah. I love that actually because finally now there's common ground for this weird thing that's just Shree's thing.
Yeah, we all love the unicorn though. Cool.
Okay.
The scene prompts.
Gonna read them. Our new tradition.
Well, were you reading this one? Anthony, were you reading?
Go for it. Yeah, Anthony, go for it.
That's right.
Yay.
Scene prompts. A last hurrah. Fitting for our last location.
Scene, yeah.
Kind one helps you down. Blinded by the lights. Giddy up! Falling off a horse. Ouch! Or sitting side by side. Maybe in a chariot.
Huh.
I think I want giddy up. I'm just gonna take it.
Do it.
Giddy up.
Did you guys ever say that when you rode the carousel?
Of course.
Yeah?
Probably.
Did everyone say
I
that?
mean,
Giddy up!
I
seems like
always
the kind of
had
thing
to
you
say
say.
it. That was...
You always had to?
Yeah, I had to. Whenever I was riding with my family, they would always be like, giddy up. So then, like, anytime I was on the carousel with other people, I was like, giddy up. You gotta say it. It was this, yeah, this became this weird tradition with carousels.
That's
Ow.
very funny.
I
Oof.
think how this happens is I'm riding a high from all of us getting out of that last situation in the Halls of Illusion.
Yeah.
Nancy's like, yeah, everything is just like it should be. And so the merry-go-round is just like the perfect spot to just, we're just gonna vibe this out. This is a gift. This is a gift to Cherise, who saved us.
Yeah, exactly.
So I feel like I feel like the carousel's slow enough that you could go from like horse to horse or like spot to spot while it goes. And I think how this opens is Nancy to Cherise is just like, it's open. It's got to be yours.
You have to.
You have to.
Okay, I'm gonna run. Here I go!
And we
And-
run after you. And then
Yeah.
I think like Lou grabs one of your feet to boost you up, and I like grab you from under the shoulder, and we're like,
Yeah. Ah! And Cherise like triumphantly like sits atop the unicorn and looks out, and there's two like maybe like sort of pastel colored like majestic horses. They're like pastel colored, but then their accents are like one of them's silver and one of them's gold. So like kind of also like some of the fanciest horses that flag the unicorn. And Cherise is like, quickly get on before it gets fast, and is like, hurry up.
And
You guys-
we scramble.
All right. And
Right up
then
there, yeah.
you guys get on just maybe as it's starting to like gain the momentum, because if you guys know on carousels, there's always this part where like it's a little too late for you to climb on something safely because it's going a little too fast. So you just get on as that's happening. We're all secure. We're all holding on to our poles, and Cherise just calls out, "Giddy up!"
yeah, we'll echo the chorus. Giddy up!
Getting up!
That's all I want from that scene.
That's such a good
that's
scene.
just what I was
So
looking
cute.
for.
I love it. Oh no, why did I do that? There we go. Wait, did I fix it? Hold on a second. I did a weird thing where I minimized the window like a fool.
Like a
There we
fool.
Cool.
I fixed
Hi,
it.
Renelle.
How
you doing?
It. Renelle, what's
A
up?
very late addition to our late o'clock stream. It's probably morning over there, eh?
Probably.
I didn't do math, so don't ask me for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Renelle, what time is it where you're at right now? Let us know. Is it late for you? Is it early for you? Is it the middle of the road?
How do you know where Renelle is? Do you know who this person is?
I know Renell just from streams and
Oh,
content. Yeah.
Cool.
7:05.
Oh.
There you go. Morning walk with your dog. Nice.
Whoa, crazy.
How's your bike
Nailed
riding
it.
going, Renell?
Folks, let the record state I nailed this
Kurt
one.
knows
Let me know.
exactly the time zone.
Right. Let me know where your kilometerage is at.
A normal sentence. A good
Yeah, for your
normal
bike.
sentence.
The ideal. You may not like it, but this is what the ideal sentence looks like.
It is ideal.
We're playing a game here.
That's true. Somebody needs to do the next scene.
It's so hard. Oh, there's so many options. It's you and me, right, Amanda?
It's you and me. Is there anything that
Okay.
speaks to you?
I can't decide between a kind one helps you down and sitting side by side.
Those are the two I'm stuck between.
No, Amanda,
Yes,
no.
they are. That's what I
Okay,
wanted to do.
We have to flip a coin
Whoa.
for them. I've got a loony. Heads or wait. Okay.
Okay.
We'll flip. Yeah.
Yeah.
You call what heads is, which one of them heads is, and you'll do whichever one
Right.
comes up. Does that make sense?
Yes. I'm going to say that heads is us sitting side by side, and
Okay.
tails is someone helping you down.
Okay. All right. Here we go. Oh, that totally worked. It's heads.
Heads. Okay. So sitting side by side is me.
Same side by
Okay.
side. You're sitting side by side. I'm a kind one helps you down.
Okay. So who's going first? Okay, wait. Rock, paper, scissors, me. Or who goes?
Rock.
Winner goes first. Winner goes first. Ready?
Winner goes first. Ready?
Okay, ready? Rock,
Rock.
paper,
Scissors.
and then throw.
Yeah. Shoot.
Throw.
No, it's a tie. It's a tie. It's a tie. All right, ready? Here we go. Here we go. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. All right. You're first.
All right. So I'm going to the leg. The leg is real when you try to play rock, paper, scissors online. That's what we just discovered. There's some leg. Okay. I'm going to do, it's sitting side by side. So I think this is like, we got on the carousel and we just haven't gotten off. And this is like our fourth ride. And I think the people that are running the carousel are like trying, like there's a line. So they're trying to make us get off, but every time we just like try to run somewhere else. And this time I think Charisse has gotten the idea that like, oh, if we go in the chariot, they can't find us. Which is not how that works. But to her, it's like if we're in the chariot, we're like safe. We're like immune.
Makes perfect kid logic.
Also, to her, she's like, then we're giving other people a chance on the horses. So, like, what is there to be mad about? Like, we're just relaxing at this point.
Nobody even wants the chariot, except when sometimes if it's the only spot left.
That's right. Like, it's kind of empty anyways right now. Like, no one's sitting here. So if the three of us just sit here, we're kind of doing them a favor when you think about it. Because no one wants to sit here anyways. So you're welcome.
Point.
Piano Man, thank you for raiding. Woo, raids.
Woo.
Getting raided with a party of two.
getting
Hello,
raided.
Raiders. We are playing a tabletop RPGing game. Friends who have come over from Piano Man, and we are playing a game where we are basically kids at an amusement park, and then we're going to come back as adults, and it's very funny, but also dramatic, but also whimsical. So if you like those things, then you should stick around and check it out because it's a good time. I'm Amanda, and I normally stream vampire-themed games, RPGs with these cool cats, and story-based games I really like. So yes, welcome. Thanks for joining us. Yeah. Okay. So we're going to go into the chariot on the carousel and grab a seat.
I imagine we're all kind of like hunkered down, like hiding a little bit and like laughing,
Yeah.
like.
We think we're being mischievous, but we're not. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, do you guys think, like, honestly, I don't even think they can see us when we're in the chariot because, like, you can't even see our heads above this thing. It's so tall.
You can't even see any of us in here.
I know.
Wait, Cherise, but it turns around, right? So
Yeah.
the back of the chariot is gonna face the guy.
The guy. What if we move around it when it turns and go to the other side?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. Then no
Okay.
one will know.
Okay. The countdown, dude, the countdown just worked really well. Do you want to count us down again?
Yeah, let's count down again. Okay, ready?
Okay.
Okay, ready. On 5. On 5.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared.
I'm scared about
No,
this.
don't be
She's
scared.
gonna be okay.
Fidgeting.
Fine, they're not gonna know. And also, they can't kick us off because it's actually against the rules of the park. Ginger told me that. They can't
Ginger's
kick you.
always right. Ginger's always
You know.
right.
Especially if you just stand still, they can't grab you. So, okay. 1, 2.
Lou reaches out and like grabs Nance's like fidgeting hands, like just to calm her down.
3, 4, magical unicorn 5.
And we shoot around the outside.
Yeah. In the least subtle way possible.
Leave
Just like,
Oh
away.
my gosh, that's so good.
There's no way that everybody hasn't seen us.
Everyone has seen us, but no one makes us get off the ride, so we think that we are basically invisible.
Yeah,
I think that's a good place to end that scene, honestly. I feel like that's perfect.
yeah.
that's great.
Yeah.
That's
It's
a
cute.
cute little vignette. Nick, you're still here. Hello. Thanks for hanging out with us till late into the evening.
A final scene for Kid Us. All good, Amanda? Oh,
Yeah, I just saw that
accident.
Renell hurt his hand bike riding. I'm sorry to hear that. That's really,
Ugh.
that sucks. But I guess you're lucky that you only had like a little injury. So take some time off, get it fixed, get yourself fixed up, and then you can always ride again when you're ready. But also no rush.
Maybe on the
Rush.
unicorn this time.
Yeah, you need a unicorn bike. Unicorns are where it's at today.
Final scene for Child Us.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Anthony.
Final scene for Child Us. As called earlier, it's a kind one helps you down is the scene prompt. And we have been on this ride for a while, and we have been running around the outside of the chariot for like several rotations now, and we are like having the best time. But like we finally see like Cherise's like mom and dad have like come back to try to find us, and they're like waving at us from like outside of the merry-go-round. And so eventually we've decided, okay, we do have to get off the ride. And we're trying to avoid the guy at the front gate because because we still think he's like we're like evading him, and so we're gonna like instead of walking down the stairs, we're gonna like jump off the side, but it's a big drop, and we all kind of like get to the side for a second and like look down and look at each other, and Lou goes, I'll help you down, and Lou jumps down and like puts out a hand to help Cherise down.
I can't jump.
Why?
I'm gonna fall.
No. Here.
No, I'm gonna
You
fall. I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna fall. I don't
I'll
know where
give you
my
a
feet are.
piggyback.
I don't feel right. I've been on this ride
Wait,
too long.
Cherise.
Oh no.
Think about the unicorn. Queen Priscilla III of Candyland diorama Super Chocolate Falls
Oh my gosh, don't say chocolate. I think I ate too much candy and the unicorn is spinning in my mind. I'm trying to
But
focus.
Charisse, think.
Ah!
You talked to her today, right? You rode on her back. What did she tell you?
Trust. And then Charisse just jumps.
And Lou's not quite ready for it, but it's not the biggest disaster as Lou kind of grabs Charisse and they hit the grass and tumble over a little bit.
Nancy, jump! You have to
Nancy
trust.
does immediately, lands on both of you, and we
Great.
all just collapse into a pile of giggles.
Great.
And that's the scene.
Oh,
As we get up and we sneak through the gates and we run to Shree's parents who are waiting with cotton candy and we get a sugar high and just have a blast.
Charisse definitely throws up. That's definitely
Later in the day, Shree's definitely throws
For
up.
sure, at some point, yeah.
Uh-oh.
We have our last set of scenes, saying goodbye to our characters. We will choose 3 of the following to establish the abandoned merry-go-round. Dug up horses thrown to the side, enough holes in the canopy to spy on the sky, disassembled machinery, important parts stolen, a chariot ridden by dirty mannequins,
Ew.
pamphlets for a missing cat, and a tent unoccupied.
Interesting.
A chariot ridden by dirty mannequins.
So good. It has
I
to be
do
the
love
chariot that we rode in that day, if we can remember,
Oh, it's for sure the same one.
I want dug up horses thrown to the side.
Yeah, for sure. I'll grab enough holes in the canopy to spy on the sky because
Wow.
I quite like the imagery of that because we're probably near the end of our run, which means night.
High gazing? Oh, night. I see.
Yeah.
We've got our final set of scene prompts.
Mm-hmm.
Getting a little dark. What happened to the horses? If we kick the engine, it might turn on. Songs from before, and what never changed, and recapturing that merry feeling.
I want to do what never changed.
Okay, lead us off.
Yeah.
Okay. So I think this was part of our plan originally to come to the carousel and finish off the day as we usually would. And I think Cherise has been kind of trying to downplay the carousel the whole day. We don't really have to go to the carousel. It's just going to be a disaster. It's all falling apart. And they get there and she's ready to basically be I told you so. What the fuck is this? This thing is a mess. This whole park is a mess. This is insane. How is this even still here? How is this land not being used for literally anything else at this point? This is crazy. I can't believe it.
Well, it's not, right? So we're here.
I guess so. And once again, we are here, the 3 of us.
The 3
Ginger
of
couldn't
us.
make it.
Pardon?
Ginger couldn't make it.
She never could make it, could she?
She could never make it.
She never could.
Not
It's
after
okay.
that one. Not after that one summer. She never came again.
I love Ginger, but I just feel like the 3 of us had something, those were They were good days. I remember them so well.
They were good days.
Yeah. Yeah. I think about it. You know? It's just, it was good. I guess it still is.
I guess so. But how are we going to ride this carousel? I mean, what's the point of coming to the carousel if we can't even ride it?
Oh my God. Cherise, do you think she's still here?
What?
No, I don't think so. She's got to be. I mean, look, I don't know.
Oh.
Yes.
She.
Queen
Priscilla.
Priscilla the Third of Candyland
Oh my
Diorama Chocolate Fountain Extravaganza.
Chocolate fountain.
How do you remember that? Are you bullshitting right now?
Honestly, it is stored up here forever because the number of times, Cherise, that you said that to me,
Oh my God.
I could never forget. Okay? I could never forget.
So stupid. I guess we have to check though, don't we?
Yes, of course we do. We have to check. Come on. Come on.
Okay. And Cherise, like climbs up onto the carousel with everyone. I guess we like walk around to like the back because that's where she'd be right now because of the way that it's rotated.
Yeah.
There's no way. Wow. I mean, she's looking rough. She definitely looks older, but I can't believe she's still on here and she still has her horn.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, if she's not attached, you could take her home.
Oh my God. You could take her home.
How? Guys, I cannot take where would I put a unicorn? And this has got to be a heavy
Honestly,
unicorn.
your mom's garage is so big.
It's kind of big.
Like, I don't think Tracy would even notice.
I mean, can I really take a unicorn? That feels... I don't know. Maybe. I don't know if I can. That's a lot. That's heavy. These horses are heavy. They're not made to be moved. I don't even know how many people it took to potentially come in here and take any of these. Like, this is. But I can't believe it's still here. That's so crazy.
You should get on her. You know, for old time's sake. Come on. Cherise. This is who you are.
I can't get on her. No, that's.
You should. You should.
All right, I'll get on. If you guys will shut up, I'll get on. Jesus. Okay. And Cherise climbs onto the unicorn and sits on it. Wow.
How's it feel?
Honestly, feels kind of great.
Hell yeah. Woo! Yeah.
And Cherise kind of starts to cry, but she tries to not show that she's crying. She tries to like hide it and like look up so that people can't see her face.
Oh, baby. Come here. And like you're still up on the horse, but like Lou just like wraps his body around you and holds you tight.
I think I'm immediately going to tack on the next scene.
Do
and it's
it.
just going to be a little glimpse of what's happening. going to grab songs from before, and I think just really softly, I think that Nancy joins the embrace and starts singing that theme from that coaster, but slowly and softly. And it's all that we can hear. It's quiet. There's nobody here for long ways around, surrounded by park, surrounded by parking lot beyond that, and the green space on the other end. And just the quiet notes as they flutter off, heard once and not again.
The most fun you'll ever have.
That's right.
Oh my gosh.
Do you want to take us home, Anthony?
Sure. We're gonna do. I'm choosing my prompt. It becomes obvious. Oh, we hug, and then Lou steps back. What happened to the horses? Like, a bunch of them are gone, and do you understand what that means?
That they became real.
Oh my God, that is so Cherise. I cannot handle it.
I'm
That
kidding.
can't handle
I'm
it.
kidding. They probably did not become real.
Okay, you took me back in time for a second. No, it means that someone took them
Yeah,
with
I know.
their human hands.
Yeah.
And what do we have? 6 human hands.
Yeah,
These
but
babies were built for this moment.
That's what they're all about, Cherise.
I feel like these are really heavy, guys. Like, these are not easy to take.
Cherise, babe, and like puts her hands on your shoulders. These hands have been fidgeting my whole life. I've been holding it back all day. I hold it back every day. And now, only now, do I realize that they were waiting for this exact moment.
Hell yeah. Cherise, shut the fuck up.
Shut
We're
the fuck up.
taking this unicorn.
Oh my god. Okay, well, I guess we're taking this unicorn then.
It's only
Oh,
12 and a
boy.
half steps. Come here.
I mean, it's definitely more than that because we got to get out of the park.
Shut up. Okay, I'll count us in. 3, 2, got it?
We get our shoulders in underneath the unicorn.
1, go.
And we like pull up and we like take it off the pole that is on. Luckily the pole above is broken. And we lift this like fiberglass unicorn up and into the air. And it's heavy, but
It's really heavy.
it's not as heavy as you'd think. And there's like a little moment of like, right.
Right.
Everything seemed different when we were kids. But it is awkward. But that does not stop us. If you could watch from above this decaying park as it melts into the forest that surrounds it, you'd see 3 figures holding
In the
between
chariot.
them.
And then also us.
Right. You'd see the 3 mannequins in the chariot, of course.
Of course.
And then you'd see 3 young adults like just slowly schlepping this massive fiberglass unicorn across the park, past the Hall of Mirrors and the makeout break room, and the coaster, and to the gap in the fence, where with like a yelp, Luke kicks through the last like 4 more of the boards to make a big enough hole for the unicorn, and we get it out. And about like 45 minutes later, at like 2:20 in the morning, we are standing in front of Tracy's garage back at Shereeze's mom's house, and the unicorn is lying in the garage, and we all just sort of like step back and admire our work.
That's it.
That's
our
it.
game for sure.
We stole a unicorn.
So, thank
Beautiful.
you so much to every single person who joined us tonight, and for every single person who's joining us from the future. Greatly appreciate you tuning in, and hope you liked the game. Here We Used to Fly either is currently on Kickstarter or is going to be launching on October 25th, 2022. I hope you consider joining us for more journeys like these. Thanks so much, everyone.
Yeah, kickstart this game. Look how it was brilliant. It was so fun, and this man is he's a genius, but don't tell.
You can have your own unicorn.
That's the slogan of the game.
Oh my gosh. Well, thank you so much, everybody, for watching and chilling with us and subbing and following and rating and throwing the bits and getting food for me and just being lovely people that joined us on this journey, even though I know a lot of you were here silently watching. I feel like a lot of people were also watching because they were watching, so it was good. Did you guys guess? I had a secret. Whoa! Michael, thank you so much for the $25 donation. All of my donations right now, guys, are going to go back into my stream and either getting an internet upgrade or buying a computer. So if you want to donate, you can. Thank you, Bucky.
You can.
I appreciate you. Bucky Barnes, everyone. Winter Soldier in the chat. Potentially from Atlanta? ATL, I'm assuming. But is that Atlanta? Is that correct? I'm not sure. Also, I looked it up, and you can actually take probably a horse. We probably could do it. It would be a lot of work, though. It's like 100 pounds. So it's a chore. But it's doable.
I feel like more heavy and less heavy than expected was extremely accurate. So
yeah, I feel like that was less heavy than what I expected. So I was impressed. But yeah, did you guys guess? I had a secret, but I didn't know. I would almost said it, but then I was like, no.
Well, I want to know.
There's something about the makeout?
Yeah.
Huh.
It
You
was.
made out with someone. You wouldn't call it a makeout.
I wouldn't call it a makeout.
Was it Ginger?
Was it Ginger?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
And my
perfect.
idea for Ginger not being there, because when I realized that you guys kind of had a thing for each other, I was like trying to think about like how my character felt about it. And then I was like, I feel like my character is just like not aware. But then I also thought like, well, is she not aware because she's just like not aware, or is she not aware because she's just not interested? And then I thought, what if the reason that Ginger isn't here is because Ginger and Cherise had a thing?
Ooh.
But it didn't work
Nice.
out. And
nice.
initially I was thinking that Ginger was the one that was like, oh, this is weird. Like, no, thank you. But then when you guys were like, oh, she's like with her girlfriend in Europe, I was like, oh, maybe Cherise is the one, because she also is like, seems closeted in the future.
Yeah.
Right?
So I figured Cherise. Now I feel bad, though, because I kept her closeted. But oh well, maybe that's her story. Maybe she's still figuring it out. But yeah, I then had this secret that Ginger was the one that tried to pursue Cherise when they were kids and like, gave her first kiss or whatever. But Cherise thought it was weird and was like, no. And like didn't like that she had feelings for Ginger, so rejected her. And that's why Ginger didn't hang out with us anymore. And also
That's
why
cool.
Cherise was surprised when Nancy was like, oh, I got a text from Ginger. I'm like, oh, interesting.
Wasn't that something?
Ginger for
That's
the
cool.
win. Yeah.
Love that. Should we wrap up here?
I think we should.
Send everybody to bed?
Yeah. It's bedtime.
That makes sense.
It's bedtime. Well, thank you everybody for joining us. And I will be back probably on Sunday to play Fall Guys on Twitch. I don't know if I'll be streaming it on YouTube, but if you aren't joining me on Twitch, you should go over there and do that. And also, you should definitely kickstart this game when it goes live. There are links on the YouTube video, and there will also be a link in the video description for this for my VOD on Twitch. And you can also check out this playthrough on the Kickstarter page, so if you want to go back and revisit it, you can. Or if you want all of the banter in, and you can also watch it on YouTube. If you want it more streamlined, we'll also have it up on Kickstarter for you.
If you want Kurt's stories that he won't allow in the finished version.
The secrets, all the tangents that don't take us anywhere, then you can do that. Yes. All right. Let's all go to bed now. But thank you so much.
Thank you so much
for being here. Oh, I appreciate you, Bucky. I don't think I have donate because I am not monetized on YouTube yet. So everyone watch my videos a bunch if you want me to be monetized over there. But if not, you can always donate to me at my Streamlabs page. So that's another place. Or you can check out my Ko-Fi. Those are things I can't put in the YouTube chat because I don't have the Nightbot. But you can check them out over on Twitch.
While we're here, I will also say thanks, Ian, for being here the whole time.
Yes, thank you, Ian.
Thanks for making the game, Ian. That was so fun.
It was super fun.
Ian made a good game.
That was such a vibrant, like exciting experience. It like felt so easy the whole time. Thank you so much.
It's definitely one that like if it wasn't so late, this is another one where I want to play it again.
Right
so
now.
bad with this, Amanda.
Let's play it again. This is one though that I also feel like you could take your time and maybe do it in like 2 parts. Like
yeah, you could definitely split it over a few sessions.
You could stretch it if you wanted.
Yeah.
Like yeah. Oh well, thank you, Bucky. I appreciate you. Oh, thank you, everybody. Everyone's so nice in the chat. Y'all are so nice, and being nice to each other warms my heart. Yes, thank you so much, Ian, and thank you everyone that was involved. Who was the other designer that you said that created the carousel?
That was Momados. Momados is most known for doing Arc Doom.
Okay.
It's an extremely cool tabletop role-playing game. Momados is a very cool person who we are very lucky to have involved in this particular project.
Well, all three of you are fabulous, and I mean, this has been so freaking delightful. So
yeah,
I'm excited to kickstart it. I'll be kickstarting. So
oh yeah, oh for sure.
Oh yeah, I want that art.
It'll be there.
I'm excited.
It's gonna look pretty nice. I'll say it.
I mean, I feel like we're already getting a pretty good sense for that, and just even the stuff that you've shared, I'm like, ooh, it's also nice. Ooh, very moody. All right, let's go to bed. But
go to bed.
Let's do that.
Everyone's amazing. Thank you.
Thanks all.
All right.
Bye.
Good night.
Gang.